Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. I'm your whimsical DM, Victoria, and we're going to play some D&D tonight, but before we do that, we're going to do some announcements and then a recap. So, Kristy, if you could be so kind as to roll that clip.
Good evening, and welcome to the show. Now, here's a word from our sponsors. Little Dragon Core is a Canadian-based dice company that supplies all kinds of cool tabletop gear. I mean, look at all these pretty dicey boys. Head on over to littledragoncorp.com and enter the coupon code BONUS for 15% off your order. That's BONUS. Cardboard Castle Games is a brick-and-mortar game store local to Evans, Georgia. They have a wide selection of tabletop gaming and other cool games like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon cards, and even Yu-Gi-Oh! You can visit them in-store and let them know that we sent you, or you can go visit their website at cardboardcastlegames.com. Also, big thanks to Syrinscape for the amazing atmospheric sounds and music. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download the Syrinscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't even need to register. Go to Syrinscape.com to find out more. Thanks as well to Adrian Von Ziegler for providing some additional music that we use here on Thursday nights. He's a talented composer with great content usage rights, so go check out his YouTube and Patreon and support him if you can. Please check out our other games. We stream almost every day here at Probo. We have games for several of the major published 5e modules as well as homebrew games, and some of our games feature systems other than 5e, like Star Wars, Power Rangers, and Alien. Come watch all of our VODs over on our YouTube. You can also follow us on Twitter and Facebook. Don't forget, you can also support the channel by following, by subscribing, remembering to click the bell notification so you never miss another live stream, using channel emotes, and if you're an Amazon Prime user, you get a free subscription to Twitch every month. Thanks again to all of our sponsors for supporting Proficiency Bonus. And now, back to the show.
Wow, thank you, Kristy, for doing those announcements. And you know what, Iris, you are so right. Anyway, Ink, resident recapper extraordinaire, if you could be so kind, why is my camera high up? To give us a recap, please and thank you. It's probably a short one.
This once I can acquiesce. Yeah. Because I'm gonna be so for real. The first 2/3 of the game was talking with Sam and trying to make a deal.
Yeah. It was everybody just having the time with Sam.
Yeah. It was a whole lot of, well, I would like this. Okay, well, I would want this. I'm not giving you that. And he goes, all right, next. But I will say a deal was made. Eventually. There was a lot of things asked for. We talked about Ego's mom. We talked about Baba Yaga. We talked about the bush. We talked about all sorts of things. The deal that was made was a joint deal between Clover and Ego, giving up their first memory of each other, sharing that little sandwich, and they offered that in exchange for Ego receiving a spell that would eventually help them to get to Baba Yaga, and was given the teleportation circle spell as well as the information on how to get to Waterdeep and the nearest teleportation circle to Ego's home. They cannot cast the spell yet, but they will have that for when they can. And then Clover was able to receive more specific information on the items that she was told to retrieve from the members of the Hourglass Coven, and learned that one does not necessarily need to take them from the Hourglass Coven if they could either create or in some way produce an item that matched that same significance and feeling that would work as a stand-in. So with that, that memory was taken away. What they did not know was that was also included in that memory the knowledge that Clover's mother had known Ego's name without Ego ever sharing it, implying that she had known Ego in the past. Clover did smartly write down what she could remember of that memory in her book before giving it away, but the memory itself was gone. The party, eventually finishing up their business with Sam, decided that they were going to go back to the lake and try and get past the unicorn barrier, to which they found the restrictive magic was really not as restrictive as they thought, as children in a unicorn costume worked, a unicorn spirit worked. Basically, having anything that vaguely resembled a unicorn horn and like 4 legs worked.
A candy horn on a spirit horse. A summoned horse or whatever.
Remember, everyone at home, a unicorn... Did you get it?
Yep.
Also holding a tiny crystal unicorn.
Works. Yeah. So, everyone was able to make it within the barrier, so that we could hopefully enlist the services of a unicorn to help free Zybilna, but she's real sad. Oh, she's so sad. Her mate was gone. KIAMIA, horn missing. It's real bad. But we're gonna try and fix it, because we need a unicorn. That's kind of it. We talked to Sam and then we went to the unicorn lake. I'll be honest. It was just that's just how it be. That's what you missed.
Yeah. It was a lot of info dumping and a lot of trying to tell Sam no about the bushes. But with that, if we don't have any other announcements that we need to do, we'll get right back into it. As you all have shared some information with the unicorn Lamorna, who appeared after Saoirse was able to light the fire in the brazier on the little island at the center of this lake. This beautiful unicorn with pearly white fur and like a long flowing golden mane and tail, and that very prominent like pearly white horn, had appeared out of the mist, spoke to you all in your minds, and you all were able to share with her that you believe the flying rocking horse you have acquired from Granny Nightshade's home is potentially her lost mate, Eladon. And she has told you to come with her so that you may speak with a little bit more privacy from the children who are swimming and having fun, except for Will. He is kind of guarding on the beach. So yeah, the group of you can follow, and she will turn to the group of you and bow her head, and you hear once again in your minds, and this is, at this point, it's annoying to do like one-on-one the whole time, so this is all shared headspace, and if you want to talk to her privately, please just like lead with that or finish with that so that I know that it's a private thing, but I will assume that all communication with her mentally is being done collectively. So Lamorna bows her head to you and introduces herself, and says, welcome, the 4 of you, or I guess it's 5. No, he's out hunting with the owlbear. Welcome, the 4 of you. My name is Lamorna, as you may already be aware, and this is my home, the Wayward Pool. Now,
very welcome.
And you are, or if you consider yourself empathetic to my situation, then perhaps you may be sympathetic to another connected problem that we are having here in Prismere. Perhaps you are aware of the true ruler of this domain, Zybilna?
I am. We are.
Yes.
Us, the collective, a group.
Right.
Well, the domain of Prismere once belonged to Zybilna, but she has been usurped by her stepsisters, the hags Scabatha Nightshade, Bavlorna Blightstraw, and Endolin Moongrave. Now, I must ask, since it would seem that the group of you is not here to request bargains and deals with these hags, could it be that you are here to free the lady of this place?
Yeah. I have to ask her
That
to
one.
help me find my true love. I believe I told you this before, actually.
Ah, yes. Victoria forgot. Of course. Well, then, in that case, you are always welcome at the Wayward Pool. Please make yourself at home. You shall be safe here from any threats, including the Jabberwock. And you may bathe in these waters. If you consider yourself cursed, these waters will cleanse you of that magic. In fact, I can see that a few of you might be cursed.
I
I'm
don't feel
definitely cursed, but I don't think the water's going to be able to do it.
And that is... Well, I can see that the satyr among you is not, but the rest of you, well, what would make you believe that these waters wouldn't be able to cleanse your curse, if I may ask?
Well, it's a pretty strong curse from Queen of Summer herself. So
Unfortunately, a curse bestowed by one such as Lady Titania herself could not be cleansed in this pool, but perhaps... Well... Interesting. I have a gift to see curses, and I can see that the other two of your group, and kind of like nods in the direction of Clover and Ego, I can see that there are curses placed upon the two of you, but one of them would be beyond the pool's power to remove as well.
It's me, isn't it? It's probably me.
Yes, a strange miasma, as if tendrils prickling into you. Something hangs around you in the space between here and there.
Yeah, it took a while to learn that my dark existence was perhaps not fully of my own volition, and it spreads like a miasmatic mold on my heart. But it's okay.
You have my sympathy, child. And she bows her head to you. But you, my dear, turning to Clover, are you aware that not only has a curse been beset upon your soul, but you carry a cursed item as well?
I do?
Yes.
it's not the unicorns, I promise. I didn't put any curses on the unicorns.
I can sense that you bear in your possession an item that carries a curse.
I'm just gonna start pulling all my items out and put it in her realm. Like, which one? Is it this? Is it this?
This one. And she points to the stone that has a circular hole in the middle of it, the hag stone.
Oh, Ego gave me that.
No, I gave that to her.
Why would you give her a cursed item?
It's not cursed, it's supposed to be lucky, because she has a bit of a string of bad luck.
Lucky. Perhaps But are you aware that in using this item, the next actions that you take are cursed?
I mean,
It is not something that would be made clear in the identification of the item. Its nature is inherently meant to be obfuscated. If you were perhaps to attempt an action that required your skills in this moment, my dear, you would find yourself incapable.
I mean, that's normal, though. That's usually how it is, so I wouldn't have noticed.
I spent a lot of trinkets on that.
Oh,
He said it was
Ego.
lucky. No, you don't be sorry. I made your luck
Wait,
worse.
wait. Would it still be lucky if the curse part was removed by the water?
The curse is inherent to the item itself. It may be removed, but with it, the magic properties would also be gone. They're intertwined. This was meant to be a cursed item. It, in fact, is a cursed luck stone.
Oh.
Well,
That fish gypped me.
the good news
Gonna-
is that your luck has already turned for the better.
Yeah?
Yeah, you found me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. And your life is only going to get better for it. So,
That'd be nice. Hey, so what do I do? What do I do with this? I don't want someone else to get it, because then their good luck's
put
gonna
it
be
in
bad.
the water.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I think you'll find if you were to place it in the water, the item would make its way back into your possession without you willing it.
Oh.
But what if you make a wish?
Or at the
Sometimes you put
very...
a coin in like a wishing well, or in a well. You can make a wish, and then it's good
Perhaps
luck.
it would be more that as you are placing the item down, you would find you do not wish to part with it. Yeah, and Clover, like, if you think like that you want to drop it or put it down, you're like,
I'm like
oh,
holding
but I
it.
really like it. You're like, I really want it.
She's like holding it over the water, and she's like,
You do not want to part with it.
yeah, I like it. It was a gift from Ego, and he spent a lot of.
Well, you
a
could
lot
take
of
it in water with
trinkets.
you, because you need to go, right?
Yeah, but I gave it to you to make things better, and it's if it's cursed, it made things worse, and I need to go put a hex on a fish about it.
Okay, so what do I have to do to break this curse?
I would say you would need to fully submerge yourself in the waters of the Wayward Pool.
With the rock or without the rock? Because I don't want to
You
put it
would not-
down.
You would not be able to enter the pool without the rock. You will not be able to let it go at all. Destroy it! Cast it into the fire!
Ah! Okay, yeah. She'll like
Looking at the stone. No.
Clover, we can base together.
precious.
I do this with the dryads all the time.
Okay.
Usually with nymphs more than the dryads, the water nymphs, but you know.
Okay. I will take off my dress. I'm just in my underthings and go into the water.
Okay, yeah. And you like you can put down everything else that's in your pockets, but like you have to like tuck
I'm
the
holding
stone and
Into
or
my
like
bra.
hold it because you really just like want to be holding it. But Lamorna will advise you that you would need to like basically like go out to the very deep parts of the lake. Like you gotta swim out there. It's not enough to just stand where it's like a little bit deep and dunk yourself. Like you have to fully go out into the lake and like submerge yourself to make, and like you have to go deep to make sure your whole body gets submerged.
I hate getting my wings wet, but I'll fucking do it.
Another note, for all of you who have the Fey creature type, which might actually be all of you, you have advantage. You feel very like limber And you notice that as you're walking around, it's almost like the stones or like the leaves, if you're kind of near the forest, now that you're at the lake proper, they seem to almost like cushion you where you step, and it's very quiet. Like the forest is helping you move unnoticed. You have advantage on dexterity stealth checks, as long as you're at the Wayward Pool.
Cool.
And, yeah.
So dainty.
I go swimming, I guess.
Do you take the campestry? The singing campestry that you found in the
it's
butter?
on my shoulder, yeah.
Do you take
Oh.
him
You
with
want me
you
to come
into
with
the...
you? Huh?
Are you asking Clover?
Yeah, do you want me to come with you into the water?
Sure.
Well, I mean, and if you want to go by yourself, that's fine. But if you want company, I'm willing.
Yeah, let's go for a swim. I don't
Yeah,
normally like.
Saoirse will fully strip down and just
Oh,
dive right in.
Mm-mm.
okay.
You do you.
Beach
There's no shame. Absolutely zero shame. She's used to people either not paying attention to her or just they are also naked all the time. So
Yeah, it's normal. It's natural.
all natural. We go
she
swimming.
hangs out with a lot of nymphs and dryads, okay? They don't wear a lot of clothing.
Valid. Yeah, you guys should get in here too. Why don't we all go swimming?
Yeah.
When you return, I can recount you with the tale of the hags and what has happened to my mate, if you wish.
Only if you want to talk about it. I'm sure it's hard to talk about.
I mean, it's been a while since I took a good bath. So.
Yeah, let's go swimming. A beach episode.
Bathe in its waters as long as you wish. You'll find that they're quite rejuvenating, as well as being able to remove curses.
Ego, are you
If-
coming in?
If you are of weary spirit, these waters shall be a balm upon your soul.
I will
I can't tell if
the
ink is
butter
frozen.
mushroom.
Is ink frozen?
Ink might be frozen.
I think ink
He's
is.
very judgy.
I was
right
like,
now.
he's being really still. Hold on, let me.
Oh,
Oh,
Dad, you
oh,
killed
rip.
him.
Killed.
You killed
Slain.
him.
no, I didn't do it.
No, another of Clover's victims.
No,
Yeah, it was
it wasn't
definitely
on
Clover.
purpose.
That's what you've said for the last several ones.
It was an accident, I swear.
Where did you freeze? Was our audio like stopped for you, BB?
No,
Okay.
no, I was talking
Oh.
and flapping around the whole time.
No. Well,
It's
well,
fine.
what did we miss? What did you say?
I said Ego's like, because Ego has that like spider web black silk dress and like all of these cloaks and like I've just been like adding things on. So Ego's like, I've only taken a bath by myself or with my mom. So
That's not a bath. We're going swimming. Have you
they
ever
said
been swimming?
bathe in the water. No, I can't swim.
Okay, then
Remember?
Oh, right.
I almost died. The
Get your feet-
Kelpie almost drowned me.
Then maybe just put your feet in it.
Oh, I love kelpies.
I don't think putting
No.
your feet in it is gonna deal with the curse.
I could
How
summon a
deep
kelpie.
is it? No,
I mean-
don't. It just
It's
one
no,
tried to
don't.
drown me. Why would you do that?
No, don't.
Well, it wouldn't try to drown you. I would tell it what to do.
Oh, you could ride.
Yeah, you could ride it.
I really don't want to do that. How deep is the water?
Yeah, so
Either to DM or my friends.
let me look something up. So
I
it
could just
goes
carry you.
it's very gradual. There isn't like a drop-off point. But at its deepest, like kind of in between the shore and the island, it's about 30 feet deep.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and like the island is like 250 feet out. Like it's a good swim out there.
Okay. No, actually, I like. I mean, I really like being cursed and having my soul not be bombed. Actually,
But they already said you wouldn't get uncursed. The water can't do it.
yeah, but like, she doesn't have an excuse. She's afraid of the water.
Oh, baby.
No, it's okay. You guys, you enjoy swimming. I mean, I have books and stuff. They'd get wet and ruined, and I can't ruin my spell book.
Eagle, you would put it.
Yeah,
Put
you
my
put them on the
stuff in.
side.
Or put it in
What
the
if a
bag of
big
holding.
wave?
Put it in the bag of holding. It won't get wet.
It's a river, not an ocean.
This lake is like perfectly still. It's like glass.
There's
I
wave-
know.
I know you know.
There's a wave gonna come. It's a rogue wave.
Maybe I can get like half cleansed if I like sit on the edge.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
It does not quite work that way.
Well, I can't swim.
Would you wish for a companion to aid you?
Is it a kelpie?
No. I do not entertain such creatures as kelpies. I find that they
What about a
Are-
selkie?
a bit too. Selkies are lovely. In fact, I have met a few of the Selkies that are trapped here in Thither.
I love selkies. They're great. They're very, very sweet, usually.
Selkies
you, like-
are quite kind individuals, but
As long as you don't steal their
particularly shy. Indeed, one must never touch their coat.
Who would help me?
Perhaps a turtle or a fish? An otter?
Oh.
A really big otter. A dire otter.
You got any big frogs?
Yes?
I like frogs.
So she turns to the
The
water
wartier
and like
the better.
the wartier the better. Oh yeah. So she turns to the pond and this like kind of like pearly horn, like it's almost iridescent and looks gold in some lights, and some lights it's like pink. It's like that very like shiny iridescent effect. The tip of it lights up and the waters like rise from the surface of the lake itself and begin to take form, and she actually shapes the water into a very large bullfrog that is very warty, but it's completely made of water. You can see through it. Man, it shows it close to his Okay.
Sorry, that's Saoirse.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay. I will get on. I'll like take off, I guess, most of what I'm wearing, save for my hat and God, do I wear underwear? I don't think so. I've only worn like skirts and stuff. And then I have my like my little black sheep legs. So,
Yeah, interestingly enough, if you look do you look under your like do you take off everything so that your legs are exposed?
I mean, it's very shy. I've never done that in front of everybody before, but I'll take like my skirt
Lamorna
off.
will stand in front of you to like obscure the
Okay.
view. She's like very respectful of it.
Lamorna. Cool.
But when you
I'll
like
wiggle that down.
when you see like your hips and like the spot where like flesh turns to fur, your whole butt, like front and back, the whole like booty crotch region is not fluffy black sheep fur. It is now like coarse dark brown goat fur, exactly like Sam's legs.
Damn.
Why did he choose that part? I got like my hands in front of me, like. I'm gonna take one of the like scarves that I have in the bag, and I'm gonna like tie myself a little thing of like underwear with like a little sash.
Yeah, like what
And
are they
I'll
called? Like a sarong or something, where you get like the little like
I
sash
think
that you tie around your waist on the beach.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
you can
correct.
do that. Yeah, it's a sarong. I just looked. Yeah, you can totally do that.
Yeah, so I'll tie one of those. So I come out and it's basically like what? I got like my thorn rib cage, my little goat legs, which no one's seen before, and my cattail, and my satyr ass, and my hat.
Well, you also have your
My wings.
you have your little, well, it's not even like a proper wing, it's like a bat wing that like only partially broke away from your body, so it's like this membrane.
Yeah.
And then you have your little fish finger, and then you have your little tendril of gold hair.
Yeah. Ego's been,
and there's a piece of hair that's like just like cut from the boggles.
Don't remind me. Oh, I should have killed them. But I'll come out from behind Lamorna, all sheepish. And climb on a frog.
Yeah, and the frog will, even though it's like made out of water, it's still like a discrete object, like within the waters of the lake itself. And so you're able to like hold on to it, but it kind of like absorbs you a little. But the frog begins, or it's like the bullfrog begins like swimming out to the waters, and they're very like, they're cool, but it's a very comfortable temperature, and it's like very crisp, sparkling water. And it has that like amazing, like, have you ever smelled cedar water? Like if you go swimming at a lake, and how it has that like woody smell to it. It's like, it's kind of got like this very like clean, like wet wood and moss smell to it. And you can see, yeah, exactly like that. You can see like way down at the shoreline, the kids are still playing, and they're very far away from you. Like, so like you walked like almost to the other side of the lake, but like you guys can kind of see each other across the way. But where you are, the water's very still and very quiet. So we've got Clover swimming out with Saoirse, and Ego has a little bullfrog companion. What about Dawn?
Dawn will just swim out, honestly. He's like,
are you wearing your plate armor?
No.
Are you?
Probably not.
Okay, yeah, you're just gonna like pile. You can pile your stuff up with everyone else.
Yeah. At least Dawn has the benefit of probably being. He has the benefit of wearing underwear, which is something else these other people apparently don't know how to do.
Dawn is the only one civilized enough.
I have undies on. What do you mean? I didn't take off my bra or my underwear. I had to put the rock in my bra.
Right.
Wow.
I don't even own any.
Saoirse doesn't know what that is.
Saoirse just is always like tastefully like well, I was gonna say tastefully censored by like a fig leaf or a flower. Like,
actually, like her dress is the tasteful censor, because it's like literally all the way up, and you can see like the lines. She's
with her new art that everyone gets to look at. Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, and the group of you can swim in this water, and it's
I will bathe
calm and
my
cool.
little butter mushroom buddy.
Yeah, the mushrooms like at first was like singing and was like, splish splash, taking a swim, going to the beach surfing, bay wild, and then like the water starts coming up and the mushroom's like, don't love this! Oh my god, please don't put your shoulder under the water!
I won't. I won't. If it's uncomfortable, I'm not going to like dunk it. I think Saoirse's got the mentality of like the moms at the pool with the babies that have like it's like their first time in the water. So you're just like, you gotta give them a little touch of water. But if they're not comfortable, you kind of let them play with it. That's all.
Yeah, the mushroom is like a little freaked out when it realizes just how deep the water is, and it
Just
like
hold
can't
him
see
and
the
be like,
ground.
do the scoop and like scoop the water up over him to get the mushroom or the butter
And
off of him.
yeah, it does wash off the butter, and he kind of goes quiet and like is just like humming softly as you're washing the butter off of him, and it's just like that's actually kind of nice. It's the little things in life that make it worth it, and
You
it's just
understand.
like singing.
I forgot he was
I'll
drenched
sing
in
with it.
butter.
Yeah, he was doused in butter. But yeah, the group of you can spend as much time as you'd like out there.
Breaking
Just
curses.
breaking curses, yeah. After 1 minute, those of you who are cursed, minus the special curses from Titania and the curse of Bedlam, any other curses that are afflicting you, such as the must knock doors, or like can't light a fire, or like can't tie a knot, or whatever they are, that is washed away. And after 1 minute, like you feel lighter, and you feel like it's easier to float in this water, and it's like your troubles washing away.
Damn. Yippee! I'm cursed.
Do I still have the... It's not technically a curse, though. Am I still charmed by that lady? Technically?
No, that ended after 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
So that's been done for a while. But yeah, for Clover, you also kind of like the stone that is like sitting like in your like swim top bra kind of thing. Like it had this like very cold like feeling to it, but it was like very comforting, and it's like almost like flipping the pillow over to the cool side where like you want to hold it and you're like, oh, I just like having this, and that like magnetism and that cold comfort fade away, and the stone warms up as it's in the water and becomes the temperature of the water, and suddenly you feel like, oh, I don't really need to keep this, but it is from ego, but I could let it go if I wanted to.
Hmm?
It is from ego. So I'm going to swim back to my bag of holding, and I'm going to put it in its own separate pouch and put it back in the bag of holding and not touch it.
Okay, you can do that.
So
it is just an inert rock now. So you can remove the cursed luck stone from your inventory.
Oh my god! I can unattune from it now!
When I legitimately wanted to help your luck and I made it worse.
I literally could not unattune to it. Like, I was stuck with it forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else anyone wants to do?
Is there anything else I want to do? Honestly, I think Don is just... Because he's been to, like, the lake or whatever a lot before, but he's never really gotten to, like, enjoy being there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's really just taking it in. He's like, oh my god, I can be here and, like, not worry about people drowning.
Yeah. You can float along and just look up at the sky, and has that kind of golden beginnings of sunset glow. And there's like big fluffy clouds that are very... You don't even have to like imagine a shape, like they take their own shapes of like trees and a fairy and like a little dragon and like all of these little creatures and things. So you can just like kind of watch them go by and like listen to the water. And it's very peaceful, and it's a weight off of Dawn, I think, that has been on him for a very long time. And it's a little, there's like a sense of heartbreak within you. you feel this sense of going a long time without knowing what happiness really was.
Damn. That's pretty much what he says. He's just floating around along and he goes, damn.
Yeah, it's cathartic in a way that, like, could be like, anybody who's in this water, like, this is a time where, like, if your character's feeling emotional, like, they might, like, shed some happy tears or just, like, catharsis tears. Like me when I realized what the night sky looks like when you're not in a city. But yeah, like, it's just very peaceful, and, like, even those of you who do bear heavier curses, for the time that you're in the lake, the weight of that is gone from you.
I'll probably, like, scoop up a bunch of lake water in my hat and periodically dump it on myself and let all my hair, like, splay out on the frog. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Since I can't swim.
Yeah, and as you're looking around, you actually see that there's, like, some little tiny frogs and, like, little minnows that, like, swim up and start, like, investigating your hair. And they just, like, you know, are gently, like, swimming through it, and they might come up and, like, start nibbling at you, but, like, they don't have teeth, so it doesn't hurt. It just is, like, that little, like when you feed the angelfish when you're on vacation. Just, like, little mouths, like, opening and closing on your shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. They will not be incinerated. I'll just lay here on my back and kind of, like...
And then you feel
looking
something big underneath you as you lay on your back.
Who?
It's not the frog.
Wait, if it's not the frog, what is it?
Do you look?
Yeah.
Okay, roll a perception check because you are in the water.
My vibes. You're like, it's your mom rising up out of the water with a gun. Come on, Ego. Perceive. Oh god, I forgot to put on my stuff. It's rolling so slow. Hardware acceleration, save me.
Oh. Oh, honey. Oh, honey.
4.
A 4?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, you can see, like, that there's definitely some kind of fish, but, like, as you look around and whatever this creature is realizes that you see it, it quickly, like, swims deeper, and the water here is not necessarily murky or brackish, but it's very deep. And so it swims down, like, too fast for you to catch what it is, but it was quite large. And it seemed very shy.
Oh, if you don't notice, you don't notice, right? I lie back down, I guess.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Wow, you blew it!
I wanted to
You're all
ask.
gonna die because you missed that thing.
Maybe. But yeah, anything else anyone wants to do?
I had something, but now I forget.
Saoirse will put the Campestry back on the shore, and then she just goes in full on, like, child at a pool mode.
running.
And she's, like, running and, like, jumping in and splashing around and just, like, having the time of her life.
Yeah. Clover, you swam out, like, pretty deep. And you were able to, like, submerge yourself out there.
I had something to ask Lamorna, and I literally it's blanking so hard. So I'm just gonna, like, swim back to, like, the edge and, like, sit in the very shallows of the lake and, like, pull out my mom's picture and kind of just sit there and try to remember what I was gonna ask her because it's driving me and Clover. I'm like, I literally had something to ask her, and it felt important, and I don't remember.
Is it something about Zybilna or Eladon or the Hourglass Coven? I don't know. I'm trying to.
I don't know.
If it's important, it'll come back to you.
Yeah.
That's how I see
If you
it.
love something,
Yeah.
set it free.
Set it free if it comes back.
Yeah.
Oh my
If it
god.
comes back, it was meant to
felt
be.
like important, but it also felt off topic to like why we were here about. I'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. It felt like something that she might have had information on, but I can't think about it.
Okay, that's all right.
I'll figure it out. She's just gonna
yeah,
sit and enjoy, like, and she's gonna air out her wings because she hates getting her wings wet, so it's gonna take a little bit. And she's just gonna sit and like have her mom enjoy the lake with her.
Yeah, definitely. But after some time of relaxing in the water or playing in the water or just like watching it, you all can come out and like sit on some of the stones that dot the lakeside, and they're like nice and warm from being out in the sun. And she will recount to you basically like the tale, and it's mostly information that you guys already know, with everything that happened with Zybilna. And as she retells this tale to you, the waters behind her actually begin to take shape and animate the entire story that she is telling you. And so she tells you, that this place used to belong to Zybilna, and her sisters usurped her. She tells you that Zybilna used to be vainglorious and deceitful at times, but overall, like, her magic kept Prismeer safe and very isolated from, like, any other domain, especially the courts. Like, she does not engage in the politics of the courts. But now that she is gone, the entire realm is less protected, because her magic isn't there to kind of keep it as this, like, island floating separate from everything else. And so that means that, like, technically Prismeer is now at risk from, like, external forces. And let's see. She would tell you that the hags of the coven captured Eladon, stole his horn, and used that magic to imprison Zybilna in her stronghold, which is the Palace of Heart's Desire. And then she would tell you that the horn might be needed to free Zybilna, but she wasn't sure where Eladon was, or where his horn was. And she tells you, like, she definitely didn't think that he was dead, because she feels like she would have sensed it, because they're, like, mates.
Yeah.
But once, like, she gets to the end of it there, she's looking at, like, this rocking horse that you have, and like kind of like hangs her head low and is like a bit sad and contemplative, and would say to you, I am unable to ascertain whether or not this is in fact Eladon, but without his horn, this is a state that not even the waters of the Wayward Pool could break. You wish to visit the Palace of Heart's Desire and perhaps free Zybilna?
Yeah, we were hoping maybe you could lend us your power with your horn. You were the only unicorn we were aware of that could potentially help her.
I'm afraid that is quite a serious ask. To be parted with one's horn as a unicorn, often it can be fatal.
We would have to use
and if not...
Oh.
Could you not do it while you're still attached to it? Just, like, touch it to her.
I could, but... this place may be the last truly safe place in all of Prismeer. This lake. And those who are victims of the Hourglass Coven deserve to be able to find its safety, should they need it. If I leave, the magic that sustains and guards this place would fade. And I fear that all denizens of Prismere would be at grave risk otherwise.
What if it was just for a moment? Like if we could just call you once we're there, sort of thing, and you just like summon you, and then you come right back.
This is perhaps something that I could do. Yes. If you find yourselves in need of a unicorn horn, and you cannot locate Eladons, I shall try to aid you in your time of need. But I know it is selfish, but I would implore you to find Eladon's horn. I cannot make him whole without it.
Oh, sure, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think that's what we wanted to do anyway, but I guess it would just be easier if we could wake her up first.
We don't know where the horn is because Nightshade had it
And then lost
and
it.
then lost it. I don't really know where else to look. I don't know if it was stolen. I don't know if it's still at Loomlurch and we just didn't look hard enough. I don't know.
There is magic that may be used to locate certain items, but I fear if you were too close to the Wayward Pool, a spell to locate a unicorn's horn would lead you back to me.
Right.
I wonder... I may not be able to aid you in finding Eladon's horn, but perhaps you might take him with you.
Yeah, we can.
I can actually do that magic.
I would strongly suggest using that in any place that you think the horn may be hidden.
Okay.
But
So
Eladon...
If we attach the horn back to him, do you think that'll wake him up, or is it something else we need to do?
I believe that would work, but in the meantime, Eladon would wish to aid you. I can see that your intent, Friesai Bilna, though you may have your personal reasons, it is pure. Eladon would wish to aid you and Friesai Bilna, so if he is useful to you in this form, I implore you to take him.
Okay.
Let him provide what he may. And should you find his horn, reunite him with it, and you will find steadfast allies in the both of us, and we shall be there for you in your time of need.
All right. I suppose we'll do our best to look where we can.
Tell me, have you visited all the regions of Prismere now that this domain is divided?
Not yet.
No, we've not been to Yon.
Well, should you make your way there, I'm familiar with one who knows the path to the palace. He may be able to aid you.
Oh.
That would be really helpful.
Seek out Amador, the dandelion.
Yeah, but
He will lead you there safely.
Oh, I love dandelions.
Would you ask any other questions of me?
I don't suppose you can tell me who my true love is.
My dear,
Like me a
I'm
lot
not
of trouble.
certain that anybody could tell you that. It's not something...
Could you tell me how to find him then?
Follow your heart.
Oh, that's not helpful.
I think you'll find it may one day. but there's little else I could offer you beyond that. Oftentimes, love finds us in the most unexpected of places.
Oh, I do know that. He's very good at it.
I
If one
know
doesn't
no
have-
magic that would be able to animate your heart without killing you, so don't ask me.
Oh.
Wait, what? That was on the table? Wait,
Have
you
it
could pull my
leap out of
heart-
your chest.
you could pull my heart out and just have it
Let
tell
it
me where
follow
things
it.
are at?
Follow it.
Not yet.
Little legs.
Not without
I'm
killing
okay
you.
with that. If that'll work, I'm for it.
Try other avenues first.
Last resort, yeah.
Suggestion?
No, now
If
that's
I
all I
may?
can think about.
As I said, oftentimes one finds love in unexpected places, and
Well, I know he's always, popping up here and there and everywhere. I need to find my true love, not
yes,
him.
and I would suggest that you don't. My dear, you
Yes.
are an archfey of a court,
yeah?
yes?
Yeah. I'm the
There,
daughter of the verdant mistress.
yes, there is ancient magic in the Feywild, and that certainly may be found among archfey, but any denizens of the Feywild as well, on occasion, may encounter an equal. It is a love that
Equal to me.
mirrors, yes, although another. Two individuals who are evenly matched, of similar mind, goals, spirit. And
So I need
interestingly
another
enough,
spring fight.
not necessarily. Somebody who
Okay.
cares about the same things as you, willing to make the same risks as you, sharing your values, doesn't require that they be of the same court. And many times, the bond forged between two such individuals does not happen upon first meeting. But it can be formed as those two people grow and change throughout their lives.
That first meeting could be a little cold. But maybe you warm up to each other after a while.
Well, listen, I really don't think it's Sam, okay? I'm just going to... I mean, he's great. He's fantastic. But I don't think he's my true
Not
love.
Sam.
I've met him
I-
a few times, but I don't think that that's the answer here.
Winter
He's
Prince.
pretty much the only...
Winter
I think Sam
Prince.
and Love are the only, Fae that I've really interacted with. Other than, the Dryads and the Nymphs and my parents. So, if it's someone I've already met, we're sort of low on options.
I cannot.
I know what you're
find your
trying to
true
say,
love
Victoria.
for you.
Saoirse's real dumb. Okay?
I know. Lamorna would say, I cannot find your true love for you because it is something that your heart finds for itself. And I cannot offer any more specific information than these platitudes, which overused they may be, ring true time and again.
I appreciate it. I've heard much the same from, Love himself, so I get it. So about this whole, literal heart following.
I would advise against removing your heart from your
As
physical body. Unfortunately,
I.
as you are not truly an archfey of the courts, your body is far less malleable than that of an archfey, such as your mother or father.
Would be.
But you are not. The
Have
domain is
you-
not yours.
Wait! I had an idea. I've got an idea. All right. So here's the thing. Alright. So when I am an archfey, though, you could do it, right? So then, what if? Here we go. Hear me out. Just a minute. It's gonna sound a little crazy. After I fall asleep for eternity, then you take my heart out, and then you follow it and find my true love for me,
Lead him back to you.
and then bring him back. Exactly. Him, her,
And
them.
to keep you safe in the meantime, I will wrap the entire area around where you sleep in black thorns.
Oh my god!
Honestly, my mother would love that. thorns are kind of her thing, like one of her things. So she would love that.
You're
Wonderful.
Maleficent. You're beautiful.
This is basically the equivalent of, hey, so like if we each reach like 35 and we're not married yet, can we marry each other, Truth? Have you tried archfeymeat.com?
Yeah,
Only.
my parents literally like sought out every eligible person that they could find to sort of drag them in front of me.
Mingle?
Yeah.
Plenty of
Yeah,
Fae.
they literally
Did
signed
you-
me up for everything. They signed me up for everything, and I just kind of ignored it all because honestly, that's not really a great way to meet your true love. You can meet some nice people, right? But
Have you tried yelling into the holes of trees?
Yes. I've asked the
Damn.
flowers. Yeah.
That's all I got.
I've asked the flowers, I've asked the wind, I've sort of spoke with, briefly, the sun itself. You know, the sun's a little bit more of a summer thing, but it talks to us. So, you know, spring is also very sun-oriented.
Are there summer hatreds still in play? Are they good now?
That's
No, it
not a
is.
curse.
Not a curse.
Oh.
You need to get like a greater. I think it's a greater restoration to get rid of what is on them,
Oh my god.
and it's a completely different like thing. So Lamorna can't see it the way that she can see curses.
That's funny.
I'm too great a restoration.
I don't know if you have it yet.
I
You might.
But for
you
real
should
though,
go.
if I fall unconscious, because honestly, I'm sort of on a timeline. So if I fall asleep, you have my permission to take my heart out of my chest and follow it to my true love.
This I can do for you.
Oh my god.
The only other thing I can recommend is that if you can find the Witchlight Carnival again, they have this thing called the Tunnel of Love.
I don't
And I
know
believe-
what that is.
Well, it's a love tunnel.
It's
I don't
also
know what
people fall
the
in love.
Witchlight Carnival
it's on the
is.
material plane. It's like a big party.
There's a party in the material plane? You guys have parties there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I'm sure they're very nice.
It is connected to the Fae. It's like a halfie. It's like a half in. Yeah.
Technically, they open a
Technically.
little portal in the sky and
Yeah.
fly down to the material plane from the Feywild.
Yeah.
Technically,
They
and that is an event in and of
they
itself
cross
that a
the
lot
gap.
of people watch. Kind of like an eclipse. People will come and see them come to your material plane every 8 years.
They travel between the Feywild and the material. They were the reason why we got here in the first place. They have what's called a Tunnel of Love, which I believe
That
is
sounds
meant
like something
for-
that Sam has told me about, and honestly,
I've definitely asked you
No.
about your tunnel of love.
No, I went in there.
I'm not.
I
sort
went
of,
in there with.
I do sort
with
of want to wait
Vaughn.
until I find my true love.
No, it's like a ride.
Right. Yes.
No, like it's
Yes.
no, it's you get on a boat that's also a woman.
Okay.
It's a swan, actually.
Who's also she's a woman swan. You get on a
Okay,
boat
yeah.
that's also a swan.
And
a
then you
woman
ride her
swan,
tunnel
a
of love.
swandle-
That's.
I mean, so
No, you
Saoirse,
ride her with someone through the tunnel of love.
Saoirse, your father is
It is
like the
what-
patron of swans, and he
my
also
dad loves swans.
he also has it like as part of his like inner circle. Many swan mays swear fealty to him. Although most of them swear fealty to
I
somebody.
can
in
find a
Clover.
swan if I need a swan. I can ask my dad. He's great.
Swan
He's
may
got lots of
basically-
swan-
No,
He can
it's
turn
like
into
a
a
big.
swan.
It's like a big heart-shaped tunnel, and it's like you ride the swandola into the tunnel, and it's something that couples do.
Everything you're saying sounds more and more like Sam is talking to me right now.
It's not like that because I did it with Dawn.
Well, what your relationship with Dawn is none of my business. What you two of you
No,
choose
but
to
we
do
didn't.
in your private time with
What the
tunnels
hell are you talking
and
about?
swans is
When we
all...
went on the Ego's like kneeling on top of the frog, going from wherever Saoirse is on one side to Dawn on the other side, a mess of hair that just goes down the side of the frog. And it's like, no, I'm talking about when we went on the Tunnel of Love ride at the Witchlight Carnival together. And she
Yeah.
thinks that it's something else that we didn't do.
It sort of sounds like it, that you did something very personal and beautiful with yourselves in a tunnel and
No.
swans. And
I mean, it
that's
was
fine.
personal
That's
and
great.
beautiful, but we also got asked
There
questions
you go.
by...
Good for you.
No, but it wasn't. I feel like you're talking about something else, and this is supposed to help you. I don't know if I can do that.
Have you tried?
What exactly?
No. I lived with my mom. In like a one-room house.
I just lived in my mom's basement. I didn't
Well,
get any
because-
tips I was
well-
in my mom's basement.
Well, because how we, like, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about, like, how people have babies. But how hags have babies is we take someone else's baby and we eat it.
Oh, all right, okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Taking babies is a very common thing here.
Yeah.
That's not how we have babibies, but
Well,
you know.
so
if
I
you
didn't
want...
eat any
Oh,
babies.
wait, I feel like we're getting off topic because I'm not interested in having babies anytime soon. And I don't think you. It doesn't sound like you
No.
are, but that's what we're talking about now.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm too young for that.
Okay.
I need to
You're-
be like
so
a few hundred
Do you want
years
me to
old, I
find you a
think.
baby to steal? Is that where we're going now?
No, I'm
you
saying
eat
you
it?
should go in the Tunnel of Love to find your true love.
I don't understand.
Because it's
So-
a big
so I should say-
heart-shaped tunnel.
So I
you
should
can
say yes
follow
to
your
Sam.
heart.
Oh.
And
No!
if I say yes to Sam, then he's offered multiple times.
I know that I am speaking common to you right now.
He specifically
It
said
is a
tunnel of
heart-shaped-
before.
Did he say Tunnel of Love or did he say Love Tunnel?
I think he said it both ways, to be honest with you.
Well, of
He-
course he does it
Of course
both
he
ways.
did. Of
Anyway,
course he
I
does.
mean, it's like a cave. It's like a cave, okay? But the
Okay.
entrance is shaped like a heart, and you go
Right.
inside it like this. You go inside it like this.
This is more and more. So,
Like
so I
this.
should say yes to Sam, and then I will find my true love. That's what you're saying.
No, you should go to the Witchlight
He will
Carnival.
help me.
Never mind, Saoirse. Never
Okay.
mind. We'll go back
Sorry.
to puppeteering your heart.
If you, if you find what you're talking about, maybe you can explain it to me better.
Hey, Iris. What's Saoirse's intelligence score?
I believe it's an 8.
I believe
It's definitely
that
her
tr-
dump.
that
It's a 9.
tracks,
It's it's a 9. Yeah, it's her dump
This
stat.
tracks for a 20 intelligence talking to a 9 intelligence person.
This is why I'm trying to explain. Iris understands perfectly what you all are saying.
I know.
Saoirse's real dumb.
I know. Ego, I think, just throws her arms up and goes, I don't even get hungry for babies yet.
Is that a thing? You get hungry for it first, or you just eat them?
I assume.
Oh,
Look,
alright.
I didn't have the babies and the hags talk with my mom yet.
Oh, we
all I
don't.
know-
We don't have a talk. We just sort of you just show up for a festival and we see things.
Well, I don't know. I
You should come to one of our
That's what she
festivals.
said.
Maybe you'll get some information there about how things work. Spring court festivals are
Okay.
all about fertility.
well, I went to that party Sam ran, and
You got kissed.
I did get kissed.
I suppose if it's one of Sam's parties, you probably saw some things there.
Yeah.
Lamorna's just like standing there, like kind of listening to all of this, like.
Well, it started out as trying to be helpful, but I
It
can't
was very
not do a
helpful.
bit. So, I'm crying. Okay.
Don's just been like listening to this whole time, like,
Sounds like, you guys aren't satyrs. You're touching the tip of the iceberg right now.
Right.
What a satyr knows. Right. But yeah. I mean, Zybylna, or not Zybylna, Lamorna's there if you guys have any, like, questions of her, because she knew Zybylna.
Gosh. I don't feel like there's anything else that we've wanted to know about Zybylna personally, right? Anything that we were wondering about? I mean, we believe that the reason why she was targeted is because her stepsisters are essentially just jealous of her.
Yeah.
We know that she is a patron to some people that don't have their warlock powers right now.
Kettle steam.
Kettle steam.
Rip.
I don't know. I wish I had like a question to ask of her personally, but I feel like we've gotten a pretty good idea of what everyone thinks of her. Anyone? Besides just being like, so what's she like? What's she like? You know, like, is she really as nice as everyone
the
says?
vibe check, yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, like, is she really as nice as everybody says?
Do you ask that?
Yeah, I guess so. I have wondered.
It is hard to describe any being, particularly an archfey, in just one word or one sentence, but yes, I consider her a friend, and a kind one at that. It was her personal joy to find those who were of pure heart, or those of dire need who ask the least, and to grant those people wishes. A sort of fairy godmother. As I mentioned, she would be taken by her moods, as any archfey is, and she was often one to keep secrets. And she valued her privacy greatly, but ultimately I believe her to be kind-hearted. Just quite proud of her work and what she did, sometimes to the extreme. In fact, well, before she was in this situation, no one, in fact, could visit her palace without being invited. She valued her privacy so much. Although I suspect that now, with the Hourglass Coven in power, they are unlikely to be able to enforce such a restriction. At the very least, entry shall be easy, but I would caution you to be careful, for it would be the same for any other. You may not know who or what is in the palace.
Noted.
And
yeah,
when you leave this place... Oh, go ahead.
Ego was just gonna be like, I suppose we kept thinking that we could just walk straight into the palace, and that's not... I mean, we can, but it's probably defended. maybe. That's all.
I would also urge you to move through these forests with caution, for the Jabberwock, though it lives in Zybilna's palace, hunts in this forest. It has tried to reach my pool on a number of occasions, but is unable to do so. I urge caution. Once the beast has set its fiery eyes upon its prey, it rarely gives up.
Oh! Are you talking about the Jabberwock?
Yes.
Do we feel like he is someone that could be reasoned with?
Are you asking Lamorna that?
Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to ask about!
Okay. Let me... Now we got it. GG's.
Because she was wondering, like, could we ask him for help against the hags? Because the hags don't like him. So I was like, enemy of my enemy?
Ask that of the Jabberwock?
Yeah, the hags don't like him, right?
The Jabberwock is not... I don't believe the Jabberwock intelligent enough to be capable of reason and logic.
Oh.
And it is a creature that delights in the hunt.
So that's the dragon that's been...
Mhm.
Okay. So it's not intelligent. It can't speak?
I've never heard it speak. It is not intelligent, but that doesn't mean that it's harmless. It's quite dangerous.
Right.
And that doesn't mean that hunting instincts can't be trained into a particular direction.
Woe be unto the one who attempts such folly. But I cannot stop you.
Okay.
There's a chance that it has the missing horn, though.
Maybe.
Perhaps. It would be difficult to acquire knowledge on that, for most who come into contact with the Jabberwock and survive, few they may be, are often struck with confusion. Perhaps they are unable to see this creature whole, only an impression of the parts of the Jabberwock. It is quite difficult to capture a sense of it as it is whole. She can't do that. She doesn't have hands.
Girl, I got hooves. Really hard. Oh. It's really nice here, you guys. But I don't think that we can accomplish any of our goals if we just stay here.
No, and I do need to get back home as quickly as I can.
Which means we probably need to move on to Jan. Then we'll know the path between all three, so we can move back and forth if we need to. Hopefully.
Yeah. Go. Complete whole map. Well, yeah. So, what would you guys like to do next? This is a place that you can always come back to in the forest, and you have safe haven and shelter here. But what would you like to do next?
I need to go back to shore and get Squirt out of my bag and ask him where we need to go for his pathway to Jan.
Hehe.
Big Frog. to shore, please.
Yeah, it can.
As I stand majestically on it, point as it very slowly.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can go to your bag and Squirt's in there.
All right.
Squirt.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, I'm wet.
Oh my.
Where do we need to go to get to Yon?
Yeah, that's pretty easy. You just need to go to the mountains and walk through some mist.
The mountains. I like point to those like mountains that are like in relation, kind of close to the lake.
Yeah,
Those ones.
yeah, those mountains would do just fine.
And mist.
Yeah.
Do we need to hop on one foot? Do we need to think about our favorite pickle?
That's absurd. Why would you ever need to do that?
Oh, thank goodness it's just as simple as walking. Okay.
You just have to imagine
back
what
to
your
everyone.
future is going to be like.
Oh,
Should've known.
easy.
Oh no.
Ego will call out to the others and be like, we need to go up into the mountains and pass through some mist and think about our future.
How would anyone to think about the future?
Because the other ones were past and present, so I mean, you know, that's the third one.
All right.
So then,
I'm gonna put my stuff on while I wait for them to come back, but yeah.
yeah, as far as like the kids, Will of the Feywild, Clapperclaw, Juniper, you also have, Elkhorn, has been kind of like guarding the kids. He probably stayed back with Little Oak just to like keep the perimeter safe, but like, he's there if you want to do anything with him. You can say your goodbyes. There's also Star. You know, are you guys leaving Star? Are you leaving Clapperclaw and Juniper?
I mean, Clapperclaw's with kids, which is where he should be. And they all seem to be having fun. He wants to go on adventures, but like, I feel like these kids go on PG-13 adventures, which are better suited for him.
The kind of adventure less likely to end in murder.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only Lamorna, is there
Yes.
enough? Do you know who this owlbear belongs to? She responds to Elvish. She had a carriage that also looked Elvish. Are there elves here? Not here. Hither?
They are not native to this place, but there are some of Elvish heritage who may visit, or who have perhaps decided to migrate here. So you found a carriage marked with the livery of an elven house?
Yeah, we did. Like a chariot, I should say. Not really a carriage.
I would suspect perhaps that was someone seeking an audience with Saibilna.
We think they were eaten by the Jabberwock.
That is very much a possibility here.
Damn, that sucks.
The Juniper keeps needing to eat fresh meat. Would she be able to stay here and not eat these children? Is there things for her to eat here?
The children would be more convenient than having to hunt.
We should probably take her with us
Right.
and let Aurum.
We'll take. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably safer.
Yeah, or we'll put Aurum in charge of Juniper then. So leave everyone out. Well, are we taking Star? Star is
Not yet.
going to literally be so like a chicken nugget to this owlbear.
Yeah, no, I think I was thinking that we could let Star stay with the kids because they've already been taking care of him. Let him stay here until we have a solid way of getting back to the carnival and sending him home.
All right. So we're gonna leave everybody but Juniper. Which, we'll take.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess that means we still have a little chariot, though we have to go up a mountain. So I don't think that a chariot's gonna help.
You can always walk her, hop out of the chariot.
Okay, so that's what we'll do. Clapperclaw, stay with the kids. The kids, stay here.
Wait, what?
Star,
Clapperclaw turns to and it's like, huh?
well, these are kids your age. You should. How is the skull frowning?
Well, I don't know, but I'm sad. You don't want to play with me anymore? You don't want me to come on your adventures? You don't like me? I knew it. You guys don't like me. Why would anybody like me? I'm just a stupid, straw-filled scarecrow with a really cool head.
I'm sorry, because Ego has been too nice for too often. What if Ego really was just like, yes? And I just
understand.
No, Ego's just like,
made yourself a big bad. Just bullying him.
Ego's like, adventures are fun when we're not having to fight people.
Well, but I can fight. I can fight. Look, and he picks up in his he picks a rock up in his claw hands. He has these crab claw hands, and he crushes the rock in his crab claw. I'll pinch anybody that we don't like.
Well, okay, but how about this? Okay, before we all went on an adventure, we trained, and Will. Stop.
What? I mean, that's just not true. I'm just saying. I never trained in anything. I just sort of can do what I can do.
Okay, that is not helping.
Okay. I don't know what you're trying to do.
Those of us that aren't an all-powerful archfey with the blessing of having really important parents and privilege, trained. Ignore the fact that my mom is also super powerful. Will knows how to fight. You could train with Will of the Feywild.
Well, but I could fight. You don't know that.
Try and hit me.
Okay. Hold on, I have to look something up. Really
Try and
quick.
hit the wizard. Low bar.
Let's see.
The wizard has pretty good AC if I'm
Does he?
got my stuff on. Yeah, I mean, because I have 18 decks.
Oh shit! Damn.
Okay.
So, passively, I'm well, if I've put my armor back on, I have an AC of 16.
Okay, that's not bad. That's better than I thought you were at.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Fuck armor. Just what about your mind? Okay.
22 though.
Okay.
He cast a cantrip at me?
Does a 22 hit you?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy shit! Hello?
You take 450 trillion psychic damage.
You take 999 damage.
So Clapper Claw, at first, like, he just kind of is standing there, like, in like an A pose, like, with his arms down at his sides, and, like, there's this moment where you're like, ugh, he's kind of gross and creepy to, like, look at, and you, like, almost feel like fear could take over your heart, but you, like, will it to go away, because you're like, I'm the creepiest thing in this forest, not this little scarecrow. And then, he, like, reaches out with one of his claws and just, like grabs onto your arm with it and, like, kind of pulls, and you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Holy shit!
Oh.
Oh no, did I hurt you? I'm sorry. Here, wait, is there some straw or maybe some, like, dead grass around? I can fix it. And he, like, starts pulling out clumps of grass, and, like, runs up to you and is like, so if I just stuff this in me, I feel better, so if I just stuff this all in you, maybe you'll feel better.
It's okay. It didn't hurt that bad. I, like, turn over my shoulder and go, that really hurt.
Do you want me to?
I have 37 HP. 30 now.
Holy crap.
He knows how to fight. I don't know if he just got lucky.
Do you want me to fix that, or?
Yeah, stuffing it with grass isn't gonna fix it.
Oh, I didn't know. I mean, maybe it could have.
I'm not made of grass.
Have you tried it?
When I used to fall and get hurt, my mom would be like, just rub some dirt in it and spit on it, and I don't think it made it better. Only when she spit on it.
Probably got worms from that.
Yeah. Only when she spit on it did it feel better.
So I'll heal you. That's no problem. I will
Thank
do
you.
a little cure wounds.
Wait, Clapperclaw, do you want to come with us, even though it's probably going to be really dangerous and we have to see the hags again?
Well, I don't want to see the hags again. Go ahead, Crystal. Or sorry.
Just, like a couple of like tiny little birds just fly in with like bandages and sort of wrap them around your injury.
Little baby.
I'm gonna let Iris roll before I respond to Scott.
Yeah, because I was like, my headphones are giving me the of dying, so I was gonna plug them in, but I need to hear the number.
12.
Probably. Oh, yeah,
Okay, you're good.
Oh, you're good, yeah.
Yeah, well, Clapperclaw kind of, like, thinks for a moment, and he's like, well, I mean, I don't really want to see, like, Granny Nightshade, because she's, like, really mean and stinky, but, like, I mean, didn't you guys beat her up? So, if I'm with you, then that means that you can beat her up again, so I'll be safe. And what if I need to keep all of you safe? And we've gone on all of these adventures, and we met Juniper, and we met all these kids, and we went to that inn, and you found me by the talking heads, and it was really cool.
Have you met Zybilna?
Who?
Okay, that answers that question. Yeah, because we have to go to the palace, and it might be dangerous there. You would be okay with that?
Well, I want to be able to say that I went on an adventure with you. But if you don't want me to go on the adventure, I guess I'll stay.
I try to give Ego the puppy eyes, like...
You know, I can... Listen, I really won't be a bother at all. I don't have to eat. I don't have to breathe. Look at this! And he sticks his like, stag skull into the lake water for, like, several minutes, and you're like, why am I still standing here? He's like, look, I don't have to breathe, and I also don't sleep. Sometimes I actually really like to watch you guys when you sleep. Because Clover does this kind of, like, twitchy thing, and her hands kind of go like this. Saoirse doesn't really sleep, but, like, the trance thing that you do is really peaceful, and, Dawn snores so loud.
Okay. We will...
Sometimes you look like you're not breathing when you sleep.
Oh my god.
I do it slowly.
I think you have sleep
Um,
apnea.
I don't know what that means. Why are you saying words that I don't know now? How old are you? I need to put the little thing on my nose. Okay. We'll vote. So it's fair. Who thinks that Clapperclaw can come? Should come?
Clapperclaw raises his claw and like runs over to Juniper and lifts up her paw. And then it's like, everybody raise your hand! And yells to all the kids, and then all of the kids raise their hand.
I didn't specify the vote.
Yeah, you didn't specify the vote. Dawn leans forward and says, I don't know if we can outvote that.
Okay, fine, you can come.
Yay! Oh my gosh, we're gonna be best friends forever. We're gonna go on this adventure. We're gonna do lots of magic, and I'm gonna learn how to cast a spell that can turn everybody's feet into soup, and I'm gonna save you guys.
Whoa. Who's teaching you magic?
Well, I thought maybe sometimes I like to look in your book when you're sleeping, so I thought maybe if I looked in your book a little bit more, that I could learn how to turn people's feet to
Wait.
soup.
Do you have a spell that turns people's
New
feet
rule.
into soup? Because
No.
oh,
You're misreading something in there, and you are not allowed to look in my book.
Well, you didn't say that before.
I'm saying it now.
It was only because I told the spiders not to crawl into your mouth. I thought it'd be okay if I looked in
They're
the book.
allowed to go in there.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay. You want to learn magic?
Well, because what if I could learn magic to turn people's feet into soup, but then eventually I learn magic that can make me not have a straw body, and maybe I could be a kid again. And then
why would you not want to have a straw body? It's pretty cool.
Well, because it scares people.
Well, the people
It
that it scares aren't
crows.
really people you should be around anyway.
Well,
Actually, it specifically didn't scare crows. You said that.
Your friends here aren't
Okay.
very.
I guess that's right. I just thought it might be nice to look more like you guys since you're my best friends. And then if I look more like you, then maybe I can grow up and then you let me come on more adventures.
So you want to learn magic to make yourself again.
Maybe.
And you want to learn from me?
Sure. The only other people
No,
that I know that
wasn't-
can do
no,
magic
I
aside from
wasn't-
you
I
and
wasn't
you and you.
I didn't mean you want to learn from me like you're offering, like I was at.
You
I mean,
just
all of
walking
you
into
kinda-
all of them.
All of you kind of know some magic, right? I don't really want to learn magic from Granny, but maybe I can ask that lady that you're looking for. I mean, everybody keeps saying that she's like really cool and does all this stuff, and that she's
Well,
like frozen in time.
she
So
can
That's what I was
definitely give you
thinking.
magic.
I was thinking maybe she could help you turn you into a kid again.
maybe
Oh,
I want.
she might
Maybe
help
she
you.
can help me find my mom and dad again.
Or that, yeah.
In the meantime, I will see if you have the aptitude for magic.
Okay.
But that means you have to do what I say. All the time. Because you're going to be an apprentice.
Like everything that you say? What if you tell me to
I
beat up
mean-
Clover?
Well, I wouldn't tell you to do that.
What if you tell me to kill Dawn?
I wouldn't tell you to do that.
What if you tell me to pull Saoirse's hair?
I may tell you to do that.
That's alright.
What if you
Doesn't
tell
bother
me to? What if you tell me to cut off Dawn's mane or Aurum's mane?
Then he probably deserved it.
Yeah, probably.
You got those big ass claws. I wouldn't swear. You got those big claws for a reason. Can you hold a wand?
What's that look like?
I'll take my wand out.
He holds it in his claw, and he starts like closing the claw on it. You can hear the wood is like cracking. Oh.
We'll get you one that's not made of wood.
Would it be made out of cheese? I
No.
probably shouldn't hold cheese. I can cut cheese really easy with my hands, because they're not hands, they're claws.
You know that video of the crab with the fucking knife?
Yeah!
Yeah!
You guys just need to get him like a metal wand.
A metal wand, yeah.
I could maybe make him a wand-shaped thing out of crystal.
Ooh.
That might work. Anyway, fine. You're coming. I will see if you can learn magic. But if I tell you that something... If I tell you to do something that isn't hurting our friends, do what I say. Like if I tell you to go and hide somewhere, or if I tell you to run away, or if I tell you to do something else, and it makes logical sense. To know magic, you need to have logical sense.
What's logical? What's logical sense?
Dawn. Help me.
I think you're over-explaining it, bud. If you talk too much to a kid, they just kind of forget the beginning part of what you're saying. Just say.
Why?
Most of the times when I ask you to do something, he'll turn and he does the thing where you like put a hand on your shoulder so they know that you are like talking to them. Most of the time when Ego asks you to do something, it's for your benefit. So even if you don't understand it, you should go along with it.
My benefit?
Yes. It will help you either improve or keep you safe. One of the two.
Oh, okay. And Cloverclaw holds out a claw to you, Ego.
Are we making a deal?
Well, I'm your apprentice. And I get to go on adventures with you.
But you do what I say.
Most of the time. For my benefit.
This is gonna hurt. I put my hand in the claw.
He's very gentle. He's very gentle with you, but it's like a very sharp claw. And he shakes it, and as he does, it's kind of like the little points on it, like do like kind of pinch your fingers a little bit, and like give you like little like paper cut kind of things. Like the paper cut, but when you get it on paper board, like when you're trying to rip open like a box of like treats, and you get cut.
No.
Now I'm gonna have a lobster shell show up somewhere on my body.
Just your toes.
Yeah. Oh no, not lobster toes.
Your toes are all turned into claws.
No,
no.
You don't even have toes. You have little.
I don't even have toes. I have
you
hooves.
grow human
and my
feet.
hooves turned into. Well, and my hooves already turned into dogs, like full
They just
dogs.
turned into like cloven claws.
Yeah, cloven claws. Yeah. Now you can
little claw feet.
Yeah, little claw feet.
All right, we need to climb the mountain and somehow avoid the Jabberwocks that we can make our way to Yon.
Okay.
That sounds like so much work.
God,
can't we just like...
Don't worry, Saoirse. We're gonna actually take a quick break and then we're gonna reappear, come back, and we're already gonna be climbing up the mountain. Watch.
Oh, that sounds perfect.
And with that, we will go on a little 7-minute break.
Hell yeah.
And we'll be right back, so stay put.
Play be them. Welcome back.
We're back! And with that, you all may say your goodbyes to the children as we get back into it, and Will of the Feywild. As far as Elkhorn, do you guys want him to stay and just protect the kids? Do you want him to come with you?
Probably protect the kids is a good idea.
Protect the kids. Protect the kids, Alcorn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so then... In that case...
Can't believe Clapperclaw got his way into this.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he
Saoirse
is
is very much a do what you want to do kind of person. So he's like, I want to stay. And she's like, all right. I don't see any reason to tell you you can't do what you want to do.
I mean, that's fair. But yeah, so... Sorry, one second, I'm pulling up. Okay. That squirt, will come out of your pocket or your bag, and he can float, and he does so reluctantly. He wishes that he could be carried, but that doesn't quite work for this situation. So, he will lead you through the mists. And what is this?
Does my little mushroom buddy, does he want to stay here or does he want to come with us?
He likes hanging out with...
Okay, yeah.
He just likes to chill, you know, like he's there to vibe. So...
No, I'll carry him around. I don't have any problem with that.
Sorry, Suncraft is being a little stinker. We're gonna do... Okay. I gotta, sorry, if we're gonna be switching places, I gotta get a couple different things up. So there's that. Alrighty. So as you enter the mists, everything goes quiet again, and it's very familiar at this point because you guys have already made this journey once. But the mist is very thick. You can barely even see 10 feet in front of you, and sound carries quite strangely here. At times, you can barely hear your friends who are speaking right next to you, and then other times, somebody who is far away from you in the group, it sounds like they're almost right next to you speaking. And you feel the grass beneath your feet turns into this mountainside, and then the stone begins to get darker and darker as you walk. And Squirt will tell you that in order to travel through this mist, you have to sort of imagine what your future is going to look like, and think about the passage of time as it will be, as opposed to how it is or it was. And just kind of keeping, like, the future in mind will help you pass through the mists. So what do you all keep in your minds as you make this trip?
Oh, man. It's gonna be hard. I feel like Don specifically has a difficult time imagining it. His mental space has
He's probably so
changed.
conflicted, yeah.
Yeah, changed drastically.
Yeah.
In, like, the last few
24 hours.
Yeah, it would be a different answer if it was 24 hours ago. For
Do you express that out loud, or do you keep that to yourself?
He definitely says it out loud. And is like grumbling to himself. He has like a hand on the chin, like thinking about it.
I mean, Squirt will float over and tell you, hey man, you know, sometimes it can be really hard to think about what's going to come, and it can get kind of scary too, but I find visualizing he doesn't have hands, he can't do that. Visualizing how I want things to be. I always just kind of, I land where I land. And if I think I'm gonna, if I think about going to a party, I usually find one.
Well,
Doesn't have to be what it's going to be. It can be what you want it to be. That's the nice thing about the future. Pretty malleable.
manifest.
Exactly.
that's true.
Haircut, stop. Being crazed.
Well,
I
that helps.
can't. I don't think I can do it.
Sure you can.
That's so far away.
Sorry, I took a bite.
Gotta think of something.
You don't have to
I
think
think
about...
of lots of things that that over there. That's a really pretty looking flower, and over there is a ladybug. I'm pretty sure is about to fly away. I think of lots of things, but they're all sort of immediate.
What
I
about
mean, you're thinking about how you're going to eventually fall asleep for forever. That's not immediate.
I feel like I don't really want to think about that
what about
Then think about
at all.
not doing that. Thinking about getting your true love's kiss. And then being able to...
I can't really imagine what it's going to be like, though.
Yeah, neither.
Ego's like looking back and forth at the two of them, like, well, I don't want to start thinking about something and disappear.
Clover is going to start thinking about getting her luck back so she's not a burden to the people she cares about. She wants to be fully helpful and not hurt people unintentionally anymore.
Ugh,
Oh my God.
No.
She's thinking about her next kill.
Yeah.
No!
I'm sorry, it always comes back to this.
I
Oh.
mean, if you're having a hard time, you don't have to think about everything that you're going to be doing. One time I thought about taking a nice bath. And that worked. Maybe you think about making a sandwich when you get there.
I mean, look, we're all planning on freeing Zybilna, right? Why don't we just... And we know what that looks like. It's...
Do we?
We get all of those... Well, yeah, we get all of the items. We get the unicorn horn. We use the cauldron, and then she's not frozen in time anymore. Right? We're all thinking about doing that.
That is true. That is our goal for the future.
So, yeah. Just focus on that, Saoirse.
What's the
Ever
cauldron
since
look
we
like?
met. Like a big it's like a big cauldron.
What does a cauldron look like?
It's like a big pot with handles on the side. Kind of like little stubs on the bottom sometimes, and it's full of liquids of all different colors that are normally bubbly.
Okay,
Actually, you know what? I take the miniature cauldron I have, and I go, it's this but bigger.
Oh,
This is a
that's-
cauldron.
Okay. All right.
It's
all
just a
right.
small one.
So we're going to take Zybilna, and we're going to put her in a cauldron with a unicorn horn, and then we're going to say a poem, and then she's going to wake up.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that
Okay.
sounds lovely.
Now walk. Walk, fashion baby. You can move that bitch great.
Oh my god.
Don
Okay.
will think about that, but he's thinking about it because that's what he's like. It's half between thinking about that and thinking about like what he wants to do for himself. So he's just kind of like in between. It's like I need to focus so I can get to this place. So he starts like thinking about freeing Zybilna because that's what he wants to do for the future. But then he goes, but like, what do I want to do?
Alrighty. So, I need
Ego-
all of you... Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say Ego started by thinking of a very, very darker version of the future, which was like,
Yeah.
well, most likely, I'm either going to like turn into this horrible, sad monster, or I'm going to, meet Baba Yaga and ask her to kill me, and then I'll be dead and not exist anymore. And then when Squirt's like, you don't have to think about what you think will happen. Think about what you want to happen, which changes all of those thoughts into, no, I'm gonna fix it. My friends are gonna help me. And then I'm gonna get to like go to the village that I lived by for all those years that I never actually went into the village. I'm gonna go see Dawn's family like for real, not just in my dreams. I'm gonna go see all of those pretty golden fields that Aurum is from. I'm gonna go see Waterdeep. And I'll be a super powerful hag because I will finish my transformation. So like it becomes more positive.
Yeah. I need all of you to make me wisdom saving throws.
Yippee!
Uh-oh, Graph is frozen for me, but I can hear them.
What the hell?
First it was you,
Is
then
it-
it was first it was me, then it was you.
Is it a charm effect or is it just a regular?
It's not a charm effect. It's not necessarily like a magical effect.
Is it? You said wisdom?
Yes. And also, I think I may have forgotten to mention this when we started the game, but Ink and Kristy, you both have those D6 bardic inspirations.
I don't
Which-
think the D6 is gonna help me.
You wanna use mine as well, maybe?
No,
I think I'm okay.
That's fine. This tracks for Clover's luck. 7. For the stream's sake, 7.
Okay. And then I see Ego has a 16.
Yeah.
I can't tell if Iris is frozen or... Oh!
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 We're losing.
Graph dropped! Ooh.
Technical
Oh.
difficulties.
My ping is going crazy. Like, the little
Yeah.
Wi-Fi symbol next to the video connected text is, like, all over the place.
I
Yeah.
think my
Boy.
camera is dying again. Is the situation here? I think it only lasts because it's a wireless. I think it only lasts for a couple of hours, and we are hitting its max.
Okay. I think,
So I
yeah.
will probably go get a charge cord in a minute.
Ooh. Well, we can take a... Do we want to do, like, a super quick, like, a little... 3-minute break to get Graph back and...
Sure.
Oh!
Oh, are they back?
Kristy, send us to break like super quick, and then we'll
Sure.
we'll pop back.
Well,
That way
BRB him.
Iris can get the cord too.
BRB him. Give us 2 minutes.
We're back. Technical difficulties hopefully resolved. So there was wisdom saving throws. I have egos and I have Clovers.
Oh, right. Totally forgot.
26 for Saoirse.
Okay.
Is
Damn.
this a magical effect?
I'm a druid.
No.
Okay. 9.
Okay. Let me get one going. Clapperclaw, because he technically also
Oh, you
needs to do this.
You should check Aurum too.
Yeah. Well, Clapperclaw rolled amazing.
Of course.
I don't know how he literally just nat 19'd.
Me too.
And I dropped the die on accident, and I almost went to go pick it back up, and I was like, oh my god, it landed on a 19. We're keeping that.
Clapperclaw also got a 19.
Besties.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up
Twinsies.
Aurum's sheet. I'm pretty sure he probably has a really good whiz save because he's a ranger.
Yeah, he should.
Actually,
Not that great.
he's not proficient in it. He's I
Oh,
think
Yeah,
rangers are weird.
They did
Oh.
weird things because you can
They
do
get, like,
ranger either dex or strength based. They gave him both strength and dex.
oh,
Okay, I see.
weird. Okay,
That's very weird.
I've never played a ranger, so I didn't know that. That's interesting.
I'm gonna roll my
Play a
curse
lot of
die for
Ranger.
Aurum.
I
I'm
know.
gonna roll my curse die for Aurum because it's what Jamie would want.
And deserves.
It's actually not what he would want, but it's how his dice roll. Okay. So, Ego passed. Saoirse
Yippee!
passed. Clover failed. Dawn failed. Clapperclaw succeeded. And Aurum got a natural. It was double digits, so I knew he was going to be fine. He got like an 18, so he also passes. So the group of you is fine. But as you keep these thoughts in your mind, gradually the mist around you begins to part, and you find that you stand on a path that wends between rocky crags on a mountainside. The sky is dark and full of roiling thunderclouds, and you are greeted by a howling wind. For a second, lightning splits the sky, striking nearby mountaintops and illuminating a distant pinnacle of rock that has a foreboding castle carved into it.
Oh, I need to go there.
And yeah, and as we arrive, Clover, immediately you are struck with that sense of hunger that the other party members have described, and you feel as though you are so close to being satisfied, and yet so far away. But there's something here that you need.
Is it cold?
Yeah, it's cold and it's windy, and the wind is like cutting. This is not a gentle west wind. This is like the cruel north wind.
So, this isn't something that I say very often, but I think I might hate this place.
Just windy.
It's cold, and it's dark, and there's lightning and thunder, and I don't like it.
Move all of you.
Normally, I don't like lightning, but I think I need to go that way.
I mean, lightning has its purposes, but
Well, it's more the thunder I don't like.
Lie. I do quite love this. Thunderstorms are some of the most calming things to fall asleep to. And lightning crackling over a castle.
I only really
That's
do storms
wonderful.
when I'm angry, and I don't get angry very often, so...
I am pretty neutral about all of this.
So, the castle that you guys can see on the mountaintop is over here. I'm revealing it now.
Oh, wow.
I guess I should probably get your tokens, huh? That would have been like a helpful thing for me to do. Oh my gosh, I have to make a Saoirse. I have to put her token on here. I have to add it to the thing. I need to make you a sheet too, probably, so that you can do that. I'm not a I use Roll20 because I like the maps, but I prefer D&D Beyond. Whoa. Okay, get you guys down.
I was gonna say, do we have Saoirse token now, right?
We do. I know, but I need to make her a sheet on Roll20
to put the token.
You should be able to for now. You should be able to put the token on like it's an NPC, but then give Iris control. You can assign control to it without it being
yeah, if you go into the
associated with
little
the
like cogwheel, yeah, you can just scroll down and be like represents and then or just yeah.
controlled by, and then you can select Iris as a player.
Oh, okay. Well, let me try that. Give me a moment. Por favor. It's uploading.
Oh
my gosh.
It's a big one.
Look at that. She looks so good.
She's large right now. I gotta make her itty bitty.
Oh my god, it looks so good on a token.
I gotta make sure I'm spelling Saoirse right.
Yeah.
Because I always forget. I switched the O and the I.
Every vowel.
Every
yeah.
You gotta love those Irish names.
Saoirse.
Okay, Crystal, sorry, Iris, you should be able to control that now. Let me know if there's an issue. But I think it'll work.
Nope. It's like, yeah, it's just moving the map for me. So, or not the map, but like the thing.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah, because I have controlled by Saoirse AC 12. Let me try something else.
Damn.
Try now?
There you go. Right?
I can control her.
I know, I set it to all can control. I don't just to see if that can work.
Damn, so all of us but you.
Yeah, I can move her.
I can try. Maybe I'll try refreshing.
Yeah, try refreshing.
Sometimes that helps.
Oh, I like this area so much. I'm looking for all because they always put little hints on the decoration of the map. So I'm like, ooh, what are these little, like 1, 2, like are they numbers? Like what are these little slash marks here? Ooh, we got all these like little symbols which
okay, yeah, I've got it now.
Seem to correspond to the lightning rods.
I can move her now.
Okay, awesome.
Oh my god, there's a little chair on a mount.
I'm gonna just reveal the whole thing.
Ooh, is it a lake? Oh shit. Oh shit, they got the Stonehenge?
Yeah,
because you're in a mountain
maybe
range,
like a chessboard.
This is the area I remember the most from the campaign that I ran, and I'm so excited.
This looks so cool! Oh my god!
This is
like a Dark Souls area, and it would be like a hard area.
Yeah.
This is like the secret like dragon Eerie.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So many good things.
Okay, for some reason I can't unselect Saoirse, but I can if I click on another character and have them selected, I can unselect them. But like Saoirse, if I try to click away, like she's like, "No, you are controlling me."
Pay attention to me.
That's fun. Oh. Oh no.
Can you refresh Roll20?
I just put the... What did I just do? I just put the map on the token layer.
Oh.
I didn't mean to do that.
Just move it back.
I know, but it was like looking
Control-Z.
weird and I didn't know what to do. There we go. Close on Aurum. But yeah. You guys are here. You are in Yon. These dang layers. One day I'll understand Roll20. You guys probably have landed, like, you're kind of coming up, like, one of the little mountains over here.
Okay.
Interesting.
But yeah, what would you like to do?
Clover, could you do me a favor?
Sure.
Not like a a favor, but like a favor.
Okay.
I'm thinking about a title or a name, I guess, somewhere in between those things.
Okay.
So if you think of anything that you think would work, could you just like workshop it with me?
Sure. What's the title for?
Oh, for me.
For you?
Yes.
Like what? What do you mean?
Well, sort of, that's the thing that we do as Arche. We sort of have a lot of different titles and names, and so I'm trying to think of what I want mine to be.
Can you give me an example?
My mother's the Verdant Mistress.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's her main one. She has a lot of titles. Vernal, not Verdant. The Guiding Flame, the Lamb of Imbolc, Wellspring of Life. You know, lots of the Wild Blackthorn.
Wow.
My father is the Watcher on the West Wind, the Swan King, Lord of Horses and Butterflies. You know, so there's sort of it's like a lot of things. So if you just notice something that you're like, oh, that feels very Saoirse, then just let me know.
Horses and butterflies.
Because he loves horses and butterflies.
Those are very different creatures.
Not really.
Yes, really.
I mean, we can agree to disagree.
I mean, I guess. But you would be wrong.
Well, there's Dawn. There's Dawn. He's back.
I think as the person who is most closely related to the person whose title it is, I think I probably know a bit more about it than you do, but sure.
Well, as someone who went to school, I would beg to differ.
As someone who per my college degree that I carry with me at all times, despite the fact that I did lose
My
all of my
diploma.
possessions when I got here.
What's your major?
What did you major in? I was pre-med and pre-law.
I'm just pre.
I'm just pre.
I'm just free.
I just majored in pre.
Huh? Oh my god.
Nah, you're failing that save, Kristy. Can't handle it.
Well, let's do what we always do when we get here. We gotta find some place to go, right?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's some lights coming out of these caves right next to us here. I mean, right next to us is relative. Look how big those trees are.
Yeah.
If we can find a way up there, that looks like maybe a town.
Are we seeing any, like, roadways or pathways or stairs or anything that, like, would indicate a way in or around?
There are pathways. It's more like that there are various, like, cliff faces that happen to, like, zigzag this way, that way, and every way. And so you can get to where you want to go through a mixture of just walking there, climbing, jumping over some, like, you know, gaps, flying in your case.
I was going to say, so I will also be flying because I cannot do any of those other things that you said.
Yeah.
Like climbing and
I
jumping.
guess that's why we have the unicorn
I was
Yeah,
gonna
the
say we can
rocking
take the
horse.
rocking horse.
Honestly, this is great for Don.
Exactly, yeah. Like, all you need is, like, an inch. Like those goats that are on, like, the sheer
yeah.
cliff
Exactly.
faces.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have like timing. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could go check that out. Maybe they also have like an inn or something where we can sleep for a bit and get food.
Are you hungry?
At
I
least-
have magic beans.
At
No,
least
I just
running
mean
into-
in general.
At least
Kinda
running
like-
into people will tell us about the area and what's going on here.
Yeah, well, because the inn at the end of the road, like we met a lot of really cool people and got a lot of information. That's all I was thinking. Maybe that Jan has a place like that here too.
Be nice.
It would be nice. Also, I feel bad for all of you that don't have very wide-brimmed hats. It seems very wet.
Yeah.
I mean, I like
Sounds
wet.
more like you're just bragging about your hat.
I think that everyone should have a big hat, but they need to earn it.
Oh.
I'm not a hat guy. He like ruffles his hair.
Oh, that's okay. You actually look really nice without a hat.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a hat guy.
I'm more
should have an umbrella
worried
then.
about the cold than the rain. It's very cold.
I can heat us up. That you don't have to worry about the cold too much. You look
I'm just gonna like druid craft a
Just
little.
fire.
Yeah, I was just gonna druid craft a little flame in my hand. Just hold it.
Yeah, you got a little produce flame?
No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh well, I can't hand you a firebolt. I can only shoot you with it.
Oh, produce
Um,
flame is so good.
Yeah, my cantrips are Druidcraft Guidance and Primal Savagery, so no.
nice. Well, all right. So yeah, let's find somewhere
And they're just basically wearing
Dry.
tissue paper, so
Yeah.
true.
True. Oh, hi, Ricky.
Ricky!
I miss you.
That was so funny! Oh my god.
Yep.
Ricky.
Ricky!
Would you like 4 scarves?
Ricky.
Oh, your
you're
audio's...
Your audio's not working, honey.
Ricky, what did you do? Wait, your thing just
Oh,
lit
wait.
up.
yeah, no, that wasn't Ricky.
Okay.
He can't. He
Okay.
was he was messing with the camera, not my microphone.
Okay,
Um,
good.
Sorry, what did you say? He was trying to eat the
Would-
camera.
Would you like multiple scarves?
Multiple scarves.
Because you're cold.
Would I like it? I don't know. So I'm sure
They're
I
all
can make
different
it work.
colors. I give
Yeah, I
you
like
my
the colors.
entire satchel of assorted scarves.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have that.
Yeah, I think didn't you take them from Bavlorna?
I think so.
No, these were actually from
Oh, the place with the mannequins?
no. This was found among the rabbits things.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
long
yeah,
scarf.
yeah.
They're all
Yeah,
his
he
long
did have
scarves.
a bunch of scarves.
I forgot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a bit
Yeah,
of like
so these
hair
they're
and
all
gun
long.
fur on all of them, but
We got hair and gun where I'm from. Sure.
yeah,
Just makes it softer.
exactly.
There's a scarf for everybody if we want to color coordinate,
Sure.
or if we
Oh,
want to,
okay.
Yeah,
yeah,
show some
you can have
pride.
you can have like a purple one. Saoirse can have either like a nice sage green, or a pink. Dawn looks good in a lot of things, but maybe like a deep blue, like a royal blue.
Red.
Okay, we can do a red.
I'll take a pink.
Okay, you can have a pink.
Aurum will take a gold one.
Naturally, and I will have Probably green.
Okay.
Saoirse will start
So now we
taking as like a large number of them and just wrapping them in weird and
Yeah, she's so
interesting ways.
cold.
She's like, I am
Yeah.
so cold and I've never been cold in my life.
Totally.
And
you
we're
can definitely
standing
do
on
that.
this rock, and now all of our scarves are blowing
Blowing in the
majestically in
wind.
the wind.
Yeah.
Lightning
Yeah.
strikes, and then we all catch on fire.
Oh no.
Oh, boy.
Let us descend into
Yeah.
this forest, maybe.
Yeah. Try to get to the lights in the castle. Is that a castle?
That's not the castle, but it is a sort of like it kind of looks like a castle vaguely.
Yeah, but that's
Like a-
that up all the way up
That's
here.
the
is
Yeah.
castle.
yeah, yeah. Okay,
trademark.
so it's like a little like community.
So it's something.
Yeah.
There are windows carved into it.
A little
Yeah, and like I
port.
can actually see the path that we might need to take
Yeah.
for this.
Okay.
Yeah, so like we'll need to go. Well, we want to see if we can get in there, but like if you look, here I'm gonna just draw. We're
Go
gonna
for
need
it.
to like. We're gonna need to go like this, go like around the lake.
To get up
We
to.
continue.
I see
We
what
go
you're
up
doing.
here. We have to go across this long little squiggly bit here,
And then up.
and then yeah, go all the way up like that.
Oh damn. Okay.
Which is gonna be a very
So we're
Very
gonna long.
long journey.
So we're gonna try to go here
Walking.
first, right? Going here first.
Yeah, because we might need to finally get like a
Magic
tent.
items and a tent. Well, I have
Yeah.
a tent.
Well, a tent for do we all fit in it? I forget.
As
we
a
take-
Actually,
two-person
now that
tent.
we have Aurum and Saoirse.
If we take watches, technically yes.
All right. Because I have not mastered Lehman's tiny hut yet. That was on my next level up. We were planning on that one.
Speaking of, you all level up.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? We just
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Well, because we level up every time we transition to one of the next
Every
places.
time you get to a new place or survive your first encounter with one of the hags, you
Oh,
level up.
So actually, I got a spell that I can work on.
Like I'm working on something.
Oh damn, Han. What does that mean?
I'll tell you what it means for me. It means I have extra attack as a wizard.
Oh shit.
Hey.
I have Aura of Courage. Yippee. Aura of Protection.
Oh, you have an aura.
Yeah, Aura of Protection. I don't get my
Entropic
aura.
ward.
Alright,
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Oh.
Donna's going to say, so, I know we want to head towards that building, or whatever, right? But
Yeah.
we don't know if it's a city. Like, what are we supposed to, because I'm assuming this place works the same way, except for future coded, or however you want to say it. What are we even supposed to think of that thing as, though? You know?
Squirt, you know how to get to Yon. Do you know if there's any trick to traversing it?
Well, figured I know how to traverse it. I just don't know what to call that, and he'll, like, point towards the structure.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
I think that's a mine. The
Mine.
the dwarves that made me were trying to get there. Because they like to mine stuff.
That's good to know. If we were trying to think of going to a city or something in some mine, we probably weren't going to get there.
I wouldn't even know what to think for that. I just think about getting to the mine.
Nope. Ricky.
Well, see, around here, the thing about the future is that it can go like a lot of ways, you know?
Right?
And it can be kind of open-ended. And really, it's not too different from all of these clouds swirling in the sky. And he, like, looks up, and it's dark here. It is nighttime. There are stars in the sky. You all, like, haven't really seen the night sky in a while, I think, for the most part. Although I don't think Saoirse's ever seen it.
I was gonna say, I don't think she's ever seen the stars.
You're like,
So
no,
she's
they broke the sun into a million
You guys-
pieces.
You guys, there's something wrong with the sky.
Not really.
It's
What's wrong
dark
with it?
and there's no sun.
It's storming.
And there's stars.
It's nighttime.
Yeah,
It's dark and there's no sun.
That's how it usually is when it's nighttime outside.
That's when it's what now?
Yeah.
Are we in the winter cold?
No.
I don't think so.
Are you sure?
Yeah, so I just looked back.
No, but you know, whenever I was thinking about the domain of delight of the what is it, Lady of Wind and Darkness, I thought like that. I thought it looked like this. In my mind.
But I don't. This is wrong.
It's not wrong. It's just different.
Listen. I love change in general as a concept, but this is too much.
Sounds like you.
This is
only
where I draw the
like-
line.
Yeah,
The sky is broken and it's dark and it's cold and there's storms everywhere.
Don
Don't
leans
they- don't-
forward and goes. Sounds like you only like what you deem as socially acceptable change.
Don't
Again,
they say like
this is too much?
big storm showers bring spring flowers?
Not like
Isn't
this.
that a thing? I'm sure you could grow some really big flowers
It's
with this
April.
much rain.
It's just showers. It's not storms. It's
What's in
just,
April?
Like, light sprinkling rain.
I don't know if the Fae know what April is.
April's a lady. She's just
Yeah.
she's like one of the nobles,
she's
and
she's one of the gods
she's
of the
in charge
rain.
of showers. Yeah, and the rain. And her sister is May.
Obviously.
And she's the god of flowers.
Seriously, we need to pass through here if we're going
I
to.
don't like
First
it.
off, get. Okay. Well. Ego's like, I don't know. I'm sad all the time.
Yeah, I think
Well,
Saoirse's sort of getting a little pale at this point because she's
No.
not feeling this. This is a bit extreme.
Well, it's only for a little while until we can get to Zybilna. Maybe Zybilna's castle is really pretty and happy.
Well, yeah, of course, it's the Palace of Heart's Desire, but this is not.
Well, maybe
It's-
we
have
need to go. We need to go
Bad.
forward. We can't just turn around.
Can we just
Uh-oh.
skip it?
That still means having to go through it.
We can't just find a way to like hop over there, sort of teleport, winnow
Do you know how to do that?
at home.
You're the. Okay, well,
At home. I never have to walk anywhere.
Saoirse, there's the clouds are getting kind of close, and you're starting to feel some heavier raindrops hit you, and you realize that a little rain cloud is formed above your head.
Oh no!
And like all around you on the ground, the stone is just like starting to blacken and get dark as your skin is
God,
getting
I'm
turning
pale.
she's turning like pale blue, like an icy blue, and like
Maybe-
her hair is getting white with like blue on the ends.
Okay, get on the horse. Let's get on the horse and let's start flying down. Let's try and get her indoors.
okay.
I don't
I
like
think,
this.
I think she's on the verge of a panic attack.
Seems like a lot.
It is.
He goes like, how can you not like lightning storms? This is so great. But Gonna try and not break my neck sliding down these rocks into the forest below.
Oh no.
Don's channeling his ancestors right now. He's hopping down.
Okay. Yeah, everybody roll me either like an acrobatics check or an athletics check, whatever you prefer. What are you
I would
doing?
love acrobatics, thank you.
Yeah. Athletics for me.
There we go. Ego, you are in your zone.
Okay. Clover is good. Ego is good.
18. 11 plus 7.
You are all good.
A 6.
What was that? Okay. All right.
Oh, and she's also... She's gonna, like, fall in some mud. She's gonna be like, this isn't even the good mud!
So, Clapperclaw hops onto Juniper's back, and Juniper is, like, a natural at traversing these mountains. To the point that, like, you wonder if she is maybe a mix of, like, some type of mountainous cave bear and, like, a mountain owl. But she nat 20'd, so she's doing great, and Clapperclaw is very safe. Clover, you're able to kind of float down and, like, occasionally land, and you have no issue. Ego, you may not be strong, but you're very, like, nimble, and you can kind of, like, use the momentum of your body's movement to, like, get yourself where you need to go. And it's almost like a bit of a dance, because you know you just need to keep moving and keep the momentum, like, going. Because if you stop, that's when you're going to lose your balance and fall. So you're doing well. Dawn, you're made for this, in a way. Your hooves find purchase where nothing should be able to do so, and yet you do. Saoirse, you're kind of, like, getting there. You're slowly making your way down, reluctantly, but the rain cloud that has formed over your head is now, like, this, like, gross, slushy, sleet mix. And snow, you do see some snow in the summer court, but it's usually, like, very mild, and it's not, like, cold, and it melts very fast. So you're not quite, like, used to this, and your foot, like, slips out from underneath you, and you take a little bit of a tumble, down the little mountain path, and you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you slide down the mountain. But, you know, you get to where everyone else is trying to get first.
Yeah, she just
Saoirse
skids.
just starts crying. She flops down and just starts crying.
Yeah.
Wow.
Philip the little sparrow is like, for all of you, it just kind of sounds like he's chirping like crazy and is, like, all puffed up and is, like, jumping on the ground around Saoirse. But for Saoirse and anybody else who can, like, just, I don't know if any of you have the ability to just, like, innately understand animals, but he's like, no fall, no cry, rain from your eyes, no winter, and he's, like, trying to cheer you up and is just, like, jumping around, but also, like, frantic. And then, like, your little mushroom also, like, the campestry, like, got yeeted, and so it's just lying there, like, looking up at the sky, and is like, everything hurts, and I don't even have arms.
Stop.
Ricky, no! Be good!
Oh, God. Ego's not good at cheering people up when they're crying.
Yeah, she's in full winter aspect at this point and just sobbing.
Yeah, and then, like, the campestry's laying there, like, everybody hurts!
Oh no!
She's just having a full meltdown. I'm gonna be asleep forever and I can't even walk down a mountain.
Oh.
Everything is cold and it's terrible here. Nothing's ever gonna get better.
The three of us looking at each other like,
I think Clover just, like, hugs her and just rubs her back and, like, starts leading the horse for her, so she doesn't have to think. She can just break down while she's on the back of this rocking horse.
Oh, you're not even gonna like. You're just like, I'm just gonna keep her moving while she's sobbing.
Put her on the rocking horse and let her cry it out.
She needs to get it out of her. She needs to let it out. It's not good to hold it in. You just let it out.
I didn't even realize she was holding anything in to begin with, to be honest. I think it just kind of came out of nowhere.
This
Record
is very
falling
different
apart
than
and
when
my
we.
parents are gonna have another baby.
I
Wait,
guess
what?
technically you were flying on the rocking horse, so you wouldn't have slipped and fallen off of the cliff face if you were on the rocking horse, but I think you slip and fall off of the rocking horse because the seat gets slippery and you're wearing tissue paper and scarves, basically. But yeah, so she says that her parents are trying to have another baby.
What?
Isn't that a good thing?
So
They're trying to replace me.
No, Saoirse,
They don't
say
think I'm going to come back. My mom doesn't think I can do it. She doesn't think I'm going to come back.
No, your mom doesn't think that. Don't say that.
No, she does. The Dryads literally told me she doesn't think I'm going to come back.
Well, the Dryads are being mean bullies. Don't listen to
they're
them.
so nice. They really love me, and they didn't want to even tell me because they thought I was good. They didn't want to make me upset.
I mean, hags only have one daughter, and if they were a failure, they would probably eat them and have a new kid.
Ego!
What?
She doesn't think I can do it, and that's okay if my mom doesn't, but my dad doesn't think I can do it either, and that really hurts.
I think you can do it, Saoirse. They think so too. Maybe they're just confused.
No, they wouldn't be trying for another baby if they thought I was gonna make it. They only need
I
one.
mean, I haven't seen you. I haven't seen you fail at anything yet. Besides maybe making candy.
My mom tries for another baby every 9 months.
Last I checked, she doesn't. Hasn't. Never mind. I haven't talked to your mom in a bit.
Yeah, that could have changed.
Me neither.
Look.
He holds his head down. He's starting to get sad too, thinking about how
Oh no!
Okay. Look.
It's getting cold. It's getting even
Saoirse.
colder.
Saoirse. It doesn't matter whether your parents think you can do it or not. What matters is if you do.
It does, because they don't believe in me.
They're not here right now. You're here.
And you're not here alone.
Also true.
That still makes me feel sad that they don't believe in me.
Well, they didn't say it to your face, and even if they are thinking it, you can prove them wrong.
Then they'll just
think you can do
suck that baby right back in there.
Yeah.
Also,
No, I sort of asked Sam to sort of try and stop them.
See, you're already taking care of yourself.
Also, if you think about it like this, the longer you spend crying here is the longer you're going to spend being here. So if you pick yourself up, you can get out of here sooner because we'll get what we need here done and never have to come back.
You're right. I really need to. I'm usually much better about putting all of my feelings away.
I know, but sometimes they slip out, and that's okay.
Right. Positive thoughts only. Positive thoughts only. I'm not allowed negative thoughts. Only positive thoughts.
Well, nobody said all of that.
That's alright. Yeah, nope. I've got it. I think I can do it. Just push it all back down where it belongs.
like she understands fully what this means.
She's like, yes, queen, do
yes,
it!
queen.
Push all the back way down real deep where it belongs.
Bury them real deep.
You're right.
Yeah.
You don't.
I can't
You
let
don't
them
have to.
take control over me. I have to have control over them. I will be happy.
Yeah.
there is some truth to what you're saying, but you don't have to pretend like you like it here. That's okay. It's not agreeable to you. I look at you.
What about blue?
I
just like
know,
to be
which
blue.
this place is completely antithetical to what you are. So you don't need to deny that, but you must persevere despite it.
Right. Push away the negative thoughts deep down inside and be happy. Got it. I'm going to do it. I just need a moment to sort of
Deep breaths.
shake it up.
Breathe in and out.
Honestly, if we're being real, none of this should be that serious to begin with, right? Like, we're just chilling. It's just a little rainy. We're gonna kill some hags and get our things back.
We're just gonna kill some hags. It's fine. It's really chill. Really chill.
Especially
I've just
this
never
one.
been anywhere like this before. It's very
Well,
scary.
look,
I'm sorry.
we'll
I will just push it
gather.
We'll be fine. We'll have positive thoughts only. We'll keep moving forward. I just got to get cleaned up a little bit, and I will be happy again.
We'll gather some wood here in the forest. Aurum can probably pick up some of it that's dry, hopefully. We'll make it to the mine. We'll start a fire.
Ooh.
We'll have something to eat. Because I realized we should have gotten something to eat either
That's beans, if you want one.
at Little Oak or at the unicorn place. Honestly, I'll have a bean.
Sure. Oh,
Yeah,
hand you
let's
a
have
bean.
bean.
Because they last for 24 hours, so I should still have them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel a lot better.
The snow's not bad. It's cold and it's wet, which I don't like, but it's pretty, so that's good. And then it's rain. I like rain. This is more rain than I like, but it's still good. Rain is very good because it makes flowers grow. There's things that are not bad. The sky is very pretty with the not sun. But
The
there's
stars are
little
pretty.
sparkly things.
Yeah.
Yes, the little sparkly things.
I think I read once that the sparkly things are a bunch of other suns that are just really far away.
There you
I
go.
think you're
So
right,
it's not
yeah.
that there's
So very
no sun.
tiny
There's
sun.
actually so many suns.
But
Okay.
also, to be fair, we're not
Sounds
really in the normal place where science is a thing. So they might just be little lights.
And hey, and Squirt kind of like jumps in. There are some flowers that only bloom at night.
Yeah.
You ever heard of
That's
night
true.
blooming jasmine?
No.
Moonflower?
We should look
No.
for some.
They're real
Where
pretty.
where are they?
You
I
can
don't
look
know.
for them.
Look.
Maybe you'll find some brand new flowers.
They're real pretty though.
I do like flowers a lot.
So Aurum can look for firewood. You look for brand new flowers, and I'll try and navigate us to this mine and find a way inside.
I'm decent at survival, so I'll help whoever needs it.
Yeah, it's you and I are without Aurum here.
Yeah.
I have a +5.
Yeah, I have a +3. Like, I'm proficient, but I'm not that
So-
great.
I have a +7
So
to
we can-
survival.
Oh, nice.
Well, you can.
Use that to get the flowers.
Do you want to navigate or do you want to look for flowers?
I think you should get the flowers.
Yes.
Yes.
I want to do both.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Sure.
I really want to I have to get home quickly. 'Cause
Okay,
the
then I'll
Springport
help.
is not doing very well, so it is sort of important that we get through here.
I'll help Ego
It'll
then.
take them a while to have a baby. Okay.
Yeah, we have 9 months.
All right.
Not necessarily.
8 months.
No, that's no.
Well, if they've already, I'm saying if they've already had,
They don't. So
We don't
Saoirse,
actually know.
You know.
The same,
So
I think.
They just-
three more.
yeah.
Oh.
So Saoirse, you know how it. You kind of are vaguely aware of how it works for like mortals, and a lot of Fae think it's like disgusting, but also very fascinating. And they like all the stuff before that like makes that happen. And like some of them will do it the mundane, like mortal way for funsies because they can. But most of the time, especially for like Archfey in charge of a domain, it's not that easy. Like because your child represents like an idea, usually like an emotion or something in nature. So they have to be, and you have to take that out of yourself. So like your mother had to take some of her own power, and your father had to take some of his own power to make you, because you are their heir. So,
but it's sort of an instant, like when
it can take a long time for the rituals,
it's sort of an instant thing.
Like basically, like for you, like maybe like a flower. They grew a flower, and it took a very long time. But then when the flower opened, you just jumped out, like kind of thing.
I see.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a little different how it works, sort of.
So it could take
For
a
us
long
versus
time,
how
or
it
it could
works.
be instant, or it could be both.
Yeah,
It takes a long time.
it does
Okay.
take a long time. Yes.
Yeah, the primitive way is faster.
But even though it takes a long time, it could be different lengths for different children, like depending on what it is.
I think
And
it
it's
depends
also-
on how long it takes them to decide on an idea for
yeah,
a thing.
true.
Yeah, there's that, and then also the whole like process of making it, and then there's also the sort of thing where time can work differently in different realms between the realms. So here it could be a week, and there it could be 3 years. So there's that too.
Oh boy. Ego, you good?
He heard the music just change into like something crazy.
It's this like that.
It's
Let's-
yeah.
Can Clover help me to
Yes.
navigate us through this
I will help
forest?
navigate. And then Saoirse can look for flowers.
I would like to try and lead us quickly through this little forest to get to the mine.
Okay. Yeah, roll a survival check, and you can do it at advantage, or you and Clover can roll separately.
I'll give you advantage.
You got it. It was a natural
Hey!
one, but then an 18, so 23.
Nice.
Thank you, girl.
Okay. Wait, is the 24, is that a nat 20?
That was for acrobatics.
No.
Oh, I
That,
see,
that
I
was
see.
that was my acrobatics check.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
no, but
survival.
23. Yeah, I got
Okay.
actually really good survival.
I see. Okay. And then for Saoirse, if you're going to look for some night blooming flowers, you can roll either a survival check, you could make it a nature check based on wisdom or intelligence. Either one
Probably
works.
wisdom with your intelligence.
Probably the wisdom one.
I don't know what you're talking about. My intelligence is great.
Just roll your
Um,
natural intelligence nature.
I do have proficiency. Nature and survival would be the same with the
Okay.
wisdom based. So it is a 19 total.
Okay. And just for a bit of clarity, it's not raining everywhere. There's just thunder and lightning all through the sky. It was raining over Saoirse, but it seems like maybe now that's starting to
Calm down.
the sleet is turning back into rain, which turns into a drizzle, and that's kind of fading, and the stone beneath your feet isn't turning so black anymore. And then Aurum rolled really good to find you guys, if you want any food or any fire, the firewood.
Yeah,
So
firewood.
he is able
Juniper's hunt too.
yeah, food for Juniper and firewood for the rest of you. Saoirse, as you look through the forest here, it seems like a lot of these plants, you're looking at them, and you can see that they look tired. Because I think Saoirse's not looking at a plant and seeing oh, it needs fertilizer, oh, it needs this. She's like, the trees are sad. So these trees look a little sad, and they look a little tired, and their leaves are not as green as you suspect they should be. and it leads you to believe that the plants that are here aren't always used to being in darkness. So in this particular area, you're not sure if you're going to find a night blooming flower, because everything here seems like it's struggling to survive without more light. So you get the sense that this area was changed when the hags took over.
Could I use my druid craft to sort of like help open some of the flowers so that I can kind of check what they are?
Yeah, you can definitely like druid craft like either to make the flowers bloom, or you can make like a little tiny sun, and it'll only get like a couple flowers at a time. But like you can do that
from the Black Cauldron with her little globe.
Yeah, so you can basically do that and have some of the flowers open. So you would see that there are some plants here that you're familiar with them in the general sense, but maybe not these ones specifically because you haven't spent a lot of time in like mountain ranges. But you see some buttercups. You see sunflowers, but these ones are a little different. It seems like they're more like for this, like the mountains. You find some foxglove. You know what those are. Some gardenias. There's one that you're not super familiar with, and it's like got these sort of like fuzzy white petals growing on it, and they almost look like a snowflake. And you would find that there's probably like a couple little like mushrooms that have popped up, like kind of growing out of the trees around here.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that makes her feel a little bit better in a way, because she's like, I'm still surrounded by familiar things. They're just kind of hidden, but at least I know they're there. Yeah, she'll just rejoin the rest of the group. I didn't find any flowers or any night blooming flowers. I found plenty of flowers, but they're all sort of normal ones that I already know. But they're just sleeping.
Well, okay. We'll keep an eye out. I think that we're making progress towards the mine.
Saoirse, like if you kind of like keep your little sun going for like any of the plants that you pass, like you would hear all of the flowers and the trees just whisper, thank you, princess. Thank you. Like there's these really pretty like lupines and like delphiniums that like have these very long stalks, and then like dozens of little flowers open like in a cluster spiraling upward, and like they wave independently of like the fierce wind, and they all kind of it's only something that Saoirse would notice, because Saoirse is the only one that knows to look for it, but like the flower, it's like a little flower dance that they will do where they move independently of the wind, and it's kind of like their way of saying thank you.
Yeah, she'll keep her little...
Oh, your audio cut out.
Little tiny sun following her around everywhere.
Yeah, totally. And then for Ego and Clover with the assist, you think you found a couple of different paths that could get you, like, headed in the direction of other places, such as that mine. You think you could find one going more towards that lake as well as up to those standing stones, and one that leads, like, deeper into the mountains. But as the group of you reconvenes and begins heading on the path, you actually see not too far ahead there are two figures standing on this rocky outcropping, and they're outlined against the stormy sky as you look up at them. One of them is a slender female elf wearing a crescent moon mask, and Clover, you immediately kind of recognize this person. And the other is a 3-foot-tall dandelion with a small rapier strapped to its stem. A little humming bumble like yellow and black bird the size of an orange buzzes around the dandelion's bright yellow head. And the elf is actually the first to notice you, and she points in your direction. And when she does so, the dandelion draws its rapier and assumes a defensive pose. And this humming bumble begins to kind of flit around more frantically and more loudly as it flies circles around the two of them. But for Clover, because I think Clover would remember this. In the maps, handouts, picks, the Swandalas, the gondola swans, there was an individual who attempted to pull a fast one on you.
Oh my god, what's her name?
I got it. Hold on.
It was weird. It was weird.
Go way
was
back.
it a G name? Was it a...
I can do it. I'm gonna
let you try it. I'm a runner, I'm a track star.
I just gotta go way. The Selenelion twins. Selenelion twins. As for their
let me see if I
names.
can find gondola swans.
Bloom?
Yeah, so yeah, she told you that like she saw you kind of separated from the group a little bit and like told you this story about how she like lost her love and with it like all of her happiness and all of her color, and that's what made her so like dark and grayscale. And she told you that if you went into the tunnel of love with her, it could help her break the curse that was upon her. And then I think it was you and Dove started getting like a little bit like, wait, what? And I believe she went into the boat with you and tried to get a kiss from you and like was going to try to drain your strength, but you guys caught on to her and started chasing her and she fled.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think because Dove was with me, she like saved Clover's ass on that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because Clover was oblivious. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I remember what her and her sister's name are?
Roll a history check.
$21.
Yeah, you remember hearing about the Selenelion twins. They were elf acrobats that worked at the carnival, and they were known to be like they're not just even twins, like they are so close that like they they change their bodies with each other, and they can like almost like read each other's thoughts kind of thing.
Yeah.
And you would remember that there were two of them. One was named Glister and one was named Gleam.
I knew it was a G name. I was like, Gleam.
Mm-hmm.
Who tried to kiss me? Was it Glister?
That was Gleam. The one with the moon mask.
Okay, so Gleam tried to kiss me. Does it look like this is Gleam or is it her sister?
So this individual has color to themselves. Roll me a perception check, though, as you're looking at her.
Okay. I might use my D6 on this. Oh, I might not. Oh, you know what? We're probably near the end, so let's just fucking do it. 21.
Yeah, so as you're looking at her, even though it's like nighttime and it's dark, there's actually still a decent amount of light here, not just from the stars, but also the fact that there are very frequent lightning strikes that are happening here, and there are actually these like metallic lightning rods coming out of the mountains at various points all throughout this region that are like carrying the lightning all around. And so when the lightning is illuminating the space, you look at this woman and you realize she has no shadow. But that's kind of what she looks like.
Oh.
but she's not. Like the first picture is the individual that you met at the carnival.
So that's Gleam, and that's probably Glister, you said?
You were told that the one with the moon mask is Gleam. And then her sister, Glister, went, I think it was, hold on. I don't want to spread misinformation on the internet.
Yeah, didn't her sister go missing, and that's why she's been acting up? Or was she just acting up because she lost her love?
So... Yeah, so it was, one sister went missing, and then the other went to go look for her.
Right.
Second. They're both of the G names, so I want to make sure that I, like, actually look before I start saying stuff.
It's Gleam with an M? Like,
Yes, gleam, like gleaming light.
Okay. I don't know why I thought it was Glean.
No, I want...
I don't know what that shows. It kind of shows.
Sorry, 1 second.
Okay.
This is like one of those things where they like don't just put the information into like a blurb at the beginning. You have to like find where it lives. Like a little scavenger hunt. Okay. Are you serious? I believe it was that Glister had gone missing and Gleam went to look for her. But I straight up am not finding the spot where it says the exact information. And it's not something that I remember off the top of my head. My apologies.
Okay. So they're showing a defensive front to us? Like they have...
Yeah,
Does she have a weapon?
The elf is not. She's just kind of like looking at what's going on and seems like a little concerned, but the dandelion is like, he's not coming at you, but he's like standing on the rock holding his sword and is like watching you.
Are you Amador?
Okay, Jesus, oh my god, sorry, hold on, I'm like trying to get... Please let me go back to the page. For the love of God.
I feel like I remember the information Glister and Gleam was in their character description.
Yeah, I thought that would be the case, but it's like...
Yeah. It's been a minute, so I don't remember exactly. I know there's one other place it could be, but I would have to, like, go into details about things, so...
Yeah, it's like a little confused. I think or it might be the other way around, that like...
Set up really weird. It really is.
It really is set up very, very odd, because it's like, in the description, it's basically like, this sister wants to help the other sister, and then the other one says, this sister wants to help her sister, so I'm like, but which one was in trouble first? I want to say it was Gleam, and Glister came to help her, but, like, it could also be the opposite. And they really just, like, decided not... Unclear.
That's okay.
So, but you can ask, like, hey, are you Amador? And where? I'm sorry, guys. I'm like trying to pull shit up right now,
You're all good.
and like D&D Beyond is just like being painfully slow.
Yeah.
Who asks, if I may? You hear the dandelion call back to you.
My name is Clover, and Lamorna said to ask for you.
You've met Lamorna. Lovely Lamorna.
Yeah, she taught us how to get here.
I see. Do you bear weapons?
Yes? I guess? Sometimes?
And
We
what
do.
of the hags? What of the hags of the Hourglass Coven?
Oh,
What do you know of them?
We beat up 2 of them. Well, we bullied one of them, beat up the other, and we're still looking for the third.
He like will sheathe his rapier and takes one of his like long leaves and like will gesture you over. Come forth. You are welcome.
Alright, yeah.
I have a
Sure.
lucky chillo.
Oh, good.
Sorry that took me so long to find the goddamn thing.
Okay.
And that's one of the that one doesn't have the little bee in it. So this one's okay, but I dropped the little pick in the map to hand out to pick, so you might see what it looks like. He's got a big old yellow dandelion head.
Oh, nice. See, Saoirse flower.
This music is like I gotta change it. It's killing me.
Little guy.
Hang on, let me see if I can put it on screen.
There we go. I changed the Amador, yeah.
Little guy.
But as you approach, the dandelion makes this like very exaggerated bow at you and says, "Apologies, acquaintances, but one cannot be too careful in the formidable land of Yon. Hither, thither, and yon. Hags of the Hourglass Coven, begone! Amador and Pollinella, our love shall last quite long. Do you like my poem?"
Very nice.
It's alright.
It was good. You already remind me of someone.
Remind you of someone? Why, I'm Amador the Dandelion, and there is no one like me.
I look at Dawn.
I must say, the group
Yes.
of you, I perhaps have never seen a better looking group of travelers.
Why, thank you.
I don't look my best right now.
Thank you.
Actually.
Well, you look the best that I've ever seen you look, which is quite good. The bar can only be raised from there.
I'm sort of.
And he like holds out his little like flowery like hand, like like as if he's gonna like he kind of wants to like give everybody a little kiss on their hand, or like a little handshake.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll take him up on it. Yeah.
And he gives you a kiss. It's really just him pressing his dandelion flower head against your hand. But you hear him go, "Mwah," and then he does it again to Clover. "Mwah."
Exaggerated sound.
Ladies, welcome, but please do not take my kind gesture as anything more than what it is, a simple hello, for my heart belongs to the beautiful Pollinella of vision and stripes." And he gestures to this humming bumble It's like this chubby little hummingbird that has like black and yellow flowers, and it's
Oh
just kind
my
of floating
God.
around, and like occasionally like kind of buzzes around his head.
Lovely.
No worries. We're not here. Well, one of us is here looking for love,
That is very true.
but the rest of us are not.
You're not looking for love. Oh, it breaks my heart. The pursuit of true love is the most beautiful and pure thing that one could ever pursue. Why, I declare that never shall I wilt if I have such a cause as true love to champion.
Well,
About
Susan
that.
is back in full spring mode now.
She like immediately everything
There we
blooms, and
go.
she's like,
Everything's
"Well,
better now. Well, you
If-
won't guess.
You're quite serious about that. I am, in fact, in pursuit of my true love.
oh, how beautiful and how heartbreaking that you have yet to find them."
Right. I don't even know where to look, to be honest with you, but the truth of the matter is that if I don't, I will fall into eternal slumber. So,
Oh,
if you could help us...
eternal slumber.
Oh, yeah, literally eternal, yes. That's sort of the whole curse.
True love is the most important thing in all of creation, and if I may help you find it, then I shall.
Wonderful. Can you show us how to get to Zybilna? From here.
Ah, yes. Zybilna. A vision in black and white. Unfortunately, the path to the Palace of Heart's Desire is a bit obscured at the moment. Though I have been, these pesky mists have prevented me from returning. I do know the way.
And let me guess, the mists have. Well, actually, we already really know about the mist. Hourglass Coven. Does is Endolin here?
Ugh, yes, Endlin, unfortunately, is here. This is her... I can't even call it a domain. The little portion she has carved out for herself is yon. A place of unending storms and overly dramatic hags. The Dame of Unhappy Endings, she calls herself.
Well, that's
Hmm.
just as unpleasant as the rest of this place.
Quite.
Where
Although I
is
do like
she?
the sparkly bits.
Oh, the stars? Yes, quite
Yes.
lovely.
Where
They
is-
inspire... Oh, yes.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You tell her about the stars.
I was going to tell her that the stars have inspired many a poet, which I consider myself to be. Let me, poetry. Let me think of a poem for you.
I would love that.
Do not cry, my love. Let me catch your tears as fairies collect morning dew. Let me lift your spirits like a seed on the breeze, and as we look upon the stars together, I shall fill your heart with ease.
Oh.
That. Although I think I should clarify that I think probably I'm not true love.
No, but, you know,
But I just
love
wanna
is
be very-
inspiring, as are the stars.
Yes, of course, yes.
My true love is Pollinella.
Right.
So what was Clover gonna say?
Oh, she was just asking, where is Endolin? Like, where is she here?
Oh, yes. Well, let's see.
Just so I know which area is the big bad area.
Actually, the elven woman will speak up at this and says, well, hello.
Hi.
Endlin is in the Motherhorn, and she points up to the big castle that's like way off in the distance. This one way up here.
Yep. This one?
Yeah, that one. With like
Okay.
the ominous red lights coming.
Yeah, okay. This might be a weird question, but do you have a twin sister?
I do. I'm looking for her. My sister Glister. Why? How do you happen to know that, if I might ask? She's my closest friend. Did you meet her? Is she freed of Endlin?
I'm confused. Did I meet Gleam?
You met
Or Glister?
Gleam. Gleam is the moon mask, and Gleam is the one who's in front of you now, and it was the shadow was Gleam.
Oh,
'cause
I
she
found
said-
her shadow. I found.
That's why that like blackened. If you look in like the maps handouts
Yeah.
pics, the first picture
Got it.
is
Got it.
technically Gleam, and then the second picture is also Gleam, but that's like person Gleam, and Gleam has no shadow like in front of you right now.
Okay.
So
Okay.
now that we're in there for Saoirse, you would know that being shadowless is like worse than being cursed, especially like in the Feywild. Like because being shadowless is a curse. And a lot of Fey will not trust or do business with any kind of shadowless creature, nor will they ally themselves with one.
Ooh.
Okay.
Can I talk to you all for just a quick second without them?
Sure. 1 second.
So, just, a thing. She's missing her shadow. And I didn't want to point it out because it feels very rude thing to, like, point
Okay.
out to her.
I
I feel like she would know.
Yeah, probably, but it's not. It's like you know there's something wrong, but you don't want to like
What?
point it out by people.
see. I thought she was Glister, but she's still Gleam. But I met Gleam at the carnival.
Well, it could have been
But
a
is she?
copy.
No, I think it was her shadow. She looked way different.
Oh,
Is
Okay.
that something that happens? Like, does your shadow turn into like a being?
oh, it's very bad if it does. Well, I don't know if it turns into a being. I just know if you lose your shadow, it's very bad. It's like very bad. It's like worse than being cursed. It's like the worst kind of curse.
Well, her shadow did
I'm-
try to
I'm not-
trick me.
I'm not really supposed to like talk to people without a shadow.
So reuniting them would be a good thing?
For her, yeah, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, I was hoping to tell her that I found her sister, but actually, I think I found her shadow. Okay, I'll
Okay.
go back. I'll go back to Glister. Or Gleam, rather. Sorry. Okay, so, I might have been confused because you technically already told me about Glister, but it wasn't you. I think it was your shadow.
You found my shadow?
Yeah.
Oh, but well, Endlin took it. Endlin snipped it off with her magic sisters, and she
Well-
imprisoned my sister.
Okay. We're definitely gonna look for your sister, but I think your shadow's on the material plane. Or she might be able to go back and forth, but the last time I saw her, she was there.
Where?
Oh, you know what? I bet that Endlin was using her shadow for business. So it might be here, but it
So-
might also be back at the carnival.
The carnival. You've been to the Witchlight Carnival.
Yeah. That's
Yes.
where we saw the shadow.
Did you see Burley? He's the bugbear security guard.
Yes?
Mhm.
Right? Yeah.
I know his brother is here, but I I need to find my sister first. I may not be with her, but I can sense that she's distressed.
Do you think she's at the castle with Endelyn?
I think she's at Motherhorn, yes.
Okay. Out of character, is that where I'm getting my feeling?
Yeah.
Well, I have to go that way anyway, so I'll look for her while I'm there.
And Amador will pop in and tell you, well, as it turns out, I myself am on a quest to aid my wonderful companion Gleam here. You see, we encountered each other. I happened to be moving very quickly with Pollinella, and we ran into this one, and, well, when she told me her story, it just broke my heart, and I swore that I would aid her in reuniting her with her sister, so I must do that before I can help you clear the mists and reach the palace. But, my lady, and he turns to Saoirse, if it is true love that you seek, then when this mission is done, as long as Pollinella remains safe, I shall pledge my service unto you.
No, yeah, of course, that'd be wonderful.
Well, it sounds like we've all got a lot that we can help each other with. So, is there somewhere that we can stay here safely? We were heading towards the mine.
Gleam
Somewhere
will
shelter.
tap on her chin. Well, I haven't been to the Briganock mine, but the Briganocks themselves are quite lovely. I do know that the oh my god, what did I just do? Jesus. I do know that there are some clans of Corrids, and they like to gather at Lockbury Henge, and she points to the stone henge up there.
Fair.
It's perhaps they would aid you. Their hair has the strength of iron. They could be formidable allies.
All right, and they're up by those.
The standing
there?
stones. Yes, they've
Okay.
been stacked into a henge. There's an elf prince. I think he said his name was Aligarthus. He's not unsafe, but he finds himself in an unfortunate situation. I think he's looking for a bit of help too, because like many people here, Endelyn has caused him some misfortune.
All right. But you think that perhaps we should start by going to the henge?
You could, yes. The mine is likely safe. I have not been myself, but as I said, Briganocks are kindly creatures.
All right.
Let's head
Well-
to the henge.
Yeah, we can adjust to the henge.
All right. And Amador, Pollinella, and Gleam will tag along with you. I think basically like how it goes is like Clapperclaw sits on Juniper holding Squirt, and Amador kind of like will lead the way and like is occasionally like whispering sweet nothings to Pollinella, and like you have to kind of like be like, okay, let's go, come on. But he will start leading you. And with that, I think we will call an end to tonight's session, because it's a little bit late. I didn't realize how late it was. Thank you for your patience with me as I try to find things that are not clearly laid out. And like, I know it's in here, I just can't find it. But yeah, so thank you as always to my players for joining me on this journey. Thank you to those of you who are watching now or in the future. We appreciate patronage. Thank you to Little Dragon Corp for sponsoring our stream, as well as Cardboard Castle Games. Follow, like, and subscribe on YouTube, and like and follow us on Twitch and on Twitter, and join our Discord. Did I miss anything else?
No, that's good.
Okay.
GG.
Alright.
We made it! And we leveled up.
You did level up.
You did.
Yay.
GG BBs.
Yeah.
The next time you're trying to console your friend who just fell down a cliff, and has now taken on a wintry form because she's crying about her parents having a replacement baby.
Right.
Don't forget to add your proficiency bonus.
Hey!
I should have.
And we'll see you back next week.
Love you, bye!
Love you, bye.
Woo-hoo.